Hello, Susan. How are you? I just left your live and I enjoyed it. Thank you for having me. Hi, Judy. How are you? Hello, Adam. Catertainment. How are you today? How's the cool cats? Hello, Danger Dale. How are you? You visited me yesterday and I came to see you and I watched two of your videos. I thank you all so much for coming. I really appreciate it. I hope everybody is doing well, whatever time, day or night, because we all are in different time zones. And I hope everything is going good for everybody, and I will be in and out. I appreciate everything, and everyone take care. Thanks. Hello, my friend Cool. How are you today? I visited your channel already. I don't know if you've seen the comment, but I visited your channel already today. And also, I left you a comment a couple of days ago. I don't know if you got it because I checked back. I don't think you've seen it yet. Hi, Chloe. How are you? Thank you for coming. I really appreciate it. What's up, Mimi? What it do? How's it going? Good morning, sis. Popping in. Yes, ma'am. I've been checking you out, girl. You getting it in at the gym. You was getting it in at the gym. Yes, and I said thank you to everybody here, but I'm gonna go up and physically write in something because I'm verbalizing it, but I want to write into something. And for whoever's still here, I appreciate you. I'm here and I thank you, but I have to take some time, excuse me, in between because I am working. So I do a little something over there and then I bring it on back. Yeah, I know how it is. You got to get it in. Got to get it in. Danger Dale. What's happening? Okay, Susan. Is it Susanna? Oh, try. I think it's Susanna. Yeah. Susanna, the single mom. Bless you, honey. Judy, Judy, what's up? Okay. I'm thinking about maybe having a cup of coffee or tea because I like either or, but I don't drink it every day. Sometimes it go weeks. My creamer goes bad, so I got to remember to start freezing it because I don't get to it soon enough. It's just how it is. Okay, Catatainment, what's up? He's in the building. Cat man. Let's see if it's still here. Because I had to shut you. Let's see. There we go. There we go, cat. Hey. Entertainment. I try to go in the order that I see everybody. Sometimes you get a little mixed up, but I be trying, y'all. I be's a trying. Hmm. Okay, I'm going down the line, even though I've verbally spoken to a lot of you guys. I just still like to type it in. Okay, we at Chloe now. I tell you, life is something else, huh? And I think that it can be amazing if we have a different perspective on how we look at, things that don't go our way. And one thing about that too, having your way, sometimes when things don't go your way, it's for a reason and it may help out something down the line for you or for someone else. Because a lot of time we're into the getting, you know what I mean? Good day, everyone. Rruk of all, thank you for sharing. I have to let this run for some time and I will get back to what I was doing. Yes, sir. Thank you so much for coming, cool. I appreciate it. That's why I pop up like this here and there because everybody has different schedules. Even me, I'm doing something too. You know what I mean? I'm not just sitting here like running alive and not doing anything either. I kind of schedule this. Well, I go kind of, I do schedule this so that I can, pick up, and everybody can come through whenever they can. And then I try to, calm it down at some point because there's another crowd that lesser amount of people are coming through. It depends on what your schedule is, day, night, morning. We always speak about this time zones, you know. So I try to do it like that. And I see that I've said hi to a lot of people more than one time. I just want to make sure everybody know what's up. Yeah, 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 yeah. What you up to today, Judy? How's everything going? I don't get a chance to holler at you that often because every time you come on, I guess we keep missing each other. So I always visit your channel, and just about everybody that comes to see me, I always go to their channel. And I've already visited. I just visited. Oh, Eddie, what's up? How are you? How you doing? Wow, awesome. Thanks for coming. I'm gonna come by and check you out too. But yeah, I just did cool yesterday and earlier today. And I did Mimi yesterday. I did Susan yesterday, but I did Susan again today as well. And I just wish everybody the best. You know what I mean? I wish everybody the best. I was over in Miss Echo's live, and I think she said she put the live up and she was going to bed. Every day above the ground is absolutely fantastic. Yes, Eddie. You know what? You were speaking it too. You speaking it because I noticed that before I get fully awake, I start praising and thanking God. And then, as I get up and start getting ready, I say, thank you, Lord, that I can see, that I can hear, that I'm alive. Thank you for your word, your promise, because it's not a lot of people, just because we don't know them or it ain't anybody in our family, that doesn't mean everybody woke up this morning. You understand what I'm saying? Everybody has a different faith that they meet, and God renews the morning every morning, no matter what time zone you're in. So that is so true. Just to be up and standing, that's how exactly how I feel. Because you never know. You never know. Everybody did not get up this morning. And that's not just somebody that was sick, you know, old. It could be a child, a baby, elderly, teenagers, natural causes, children, for real, Nothing going on my channel, Tia, but think, okay, well, whenever you decide, because I was wondering, because I haven't seen any new content, no judgment. I was just wondering because I want to come over and support you and hang out. Hopefully, whenever you get back to it, if you want to, I dearly appreciate that. I hope you had an awesome Thanksgiving if you celebrate. And I hope that you have an awesome upcoming Christmas and New Year's if you celebrate. Because I got a lot of people in Canada, they already celebrate before us. And then I have a lot of people that are in Kenya and different countries that don't celebrate, but they have gathering. So we have different stuff. Because I know with me, I'm from a mixed race of people too. So we have different stuff going on with us as well. Where some family I go to, they do this. Some family I go to, they do that. And it's a beautiful thing. But as a child, it was hard because I didn't know how to handle it. You go to this grandmother's house, you can't say this, and then you go to another house. So I'm like, okay, now I'm grown and I see the beauty in it from having a mixed race. I always say, thank you, God, for, yes, another day and another chance to make it. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. And you know what? Keep on doing that because I tell you what, we need to get in line. We need to get in line and enjoy this journey because everybody always think tomorrow is promised. Heck, a minute from now is not necessarily promised. It's what's for us. And a lot of people don't understand that. It's what's meant to happen for us. And we all know that everything we've been through, good or bad, is not wasted. And I like to keep that in my mind all the time because that is something serious that gives you hope, faith, and belief. Because a lot of times we just be thinking, we got tomorrow. We'll do it later. And they always say, why put off tomorrow for tomorrow of something you can do today? Now I understand if you're not feeling well or you can't get to the certain something, that makes sense. But other than that, we got to do what we got to do. And what is cool saying that oxygen you breathe while sleeping and when you wake up, it's Free, but no money can buy it. That's right. See, that's the thing. Oh, oh my goodness. Cool. You just tore right through what I was thinking. Amen. Amen. That's a whole nother different purpose. And that's why I said too on here, and I'm serious. Eddie, know we've been rocking for some years now. I am here for true friendships. And I understand that there's a lot of monetary gain in this type of, field. And there's nothing wrong with anybody that wants to be monetized, that want to stay monetized. There's nothing wrong with that. But what I say is the friendships that I'm making are priceless in the name of Jesus. You understand what I'm saying? And a lot of us get down and out. And I always like to say, don't think that you are buried when you're just planted. Give him all the praise and glory. Oh my gosh. It's amazing what we have that's priceless. Time is priceless. Time is something that you cannot change, that you cannot get back. Our past is our past. Our past is not our destination. Hello, Marcus Payne. A pleasure to have you over here. Hi. Thank you. Oh my gosh, I give you thanks and praise for just coming by and giving me some of your time. I really appreciate it. How are you today? God bless you. I'm just over here hanging out like I do. I do a little bit of work from home, so I'm in and out. With the computer, I get on for a while, then I step back, and I really appreciate. Oh my goodness, I really appreciate you, and I call her Miss 50, but Sister Lynn, for welcoming me into your family. That meant a lot to me because I'm a real writer, and I try to do best I can far as being human, keeping it real, and not running over nobody and be out here cutting the fool, and giving God all of the thanks and praise, because I'm telling you, we are nothing. Oh my gosh, we are nothing. And he saved a wretch like me. You understand? Because mercy saw me. See, I'm getting that feeling now when you got the right people that you can just let your hair down, and just tear into it because you're surrounded by so many good people, and you just feel good that you got folks that understands you. And I appreciate everything, because I know everybody is busy. And what I decided to do with these the lives, I decided to come on here. Oh, thank you, Marcus, thank you so much. That's a nice name too, if I'm saying it right, because some people say it's Marquise. So I hope I'm saying it right. I think it's Marquise. It's Marquise. Because I have two other YouTubers that have family members that are named Marcus, and I'm calling you Marcus, but it's Marquise. I apologize. But what I try to do is come on here and just share and get help and appreciate everybody. I try not to come on here like I'm preaching and I think I know everything. I just really share what I'm learning and what I've been through in my life, and hoping that, I can, help somebody out. But I'm not preaching. But at the same time, I'm also getting stuff that's fundamental from you guys that's helping me in my life. And I always like to try to make sure that when I open up my mouth, I say something decent, because the tongue is one of the hardest muscles to tame. And a lot of times people, you know, they take things the wrong way, or you may not word it right. And sometimes we are in our own way. So I try my best not to do that, and just keep it as 100 as possible. But at the same time, bring it down so that I can be human, and make mistakes and be okay with it. I try my best to be. She said that I was a real one. I'm gonna keep it real with you. I bring it all the way down. Just like I was saying, I had left out of here one day, honey, and I was praising the Lord. Marquise, praising the Lord. I mean, it feeling it all lifted up, and cheers of joy, and planning all this in my mind. And I left out the house, and I got halfway to where I was going, and I realized I didn't have my wallet. Oh my goodness, what choices did I have to make? You had that foolishness that came on. That old messed up spirit. Want to curse for a minute. There, got mad. Want to drive angry. Want to run the red light. What? And it's just. But God calmed me right down, and I got myself together. Even if I was going to have to be late, it was better than what I thought. I slip and curse sometime. I do. I'm not bragging. I'm not saying that it's right, but I know that even with that, people that really understand is truly real are going to understand where you're coming from. And I try my best not to get too caught up. You know what I mean? And trying to be perfect or front in front of people to where I know I got to face myself at the end of the day. And that it ain't real. It's painful. He said, we are human. That's why we need, yes, that's why we need God every day, all day, everything you do. I don't care when you're eating, you need him. You know what I mean? He's the one that provided the food. Okay, and Cool said, I've been 14 years and I went to be monetized and be open. How do I spend my, yes, I understand where you're coming from. And that's why I said too, I don't know. I'm a straight shooter. And just like with me, whenever I do, because I got some videos that I do hauls, and I don't know if you're familiar with it, Marquise, but I got some issues that occurred, no fault of my own. I'm not playing games or nothing. I'm for real with the job that ended up in court proceedings, and then I had also a personal situation that occurred in my life that's court proceedings. So I had to get off the grid and change my whole life so that I can be safe. And this stuff has taken a long time to work itself out because we discussed this before. You know, when it's time to leave, or folks don't know when it's time to move on. I'll just say that with the personal life. Now, the job situation was with business, and the type of work that I do. People can get a little crazy on you, especially if you got to remove somebody from the home, whether it be a child, the elderly, or handicapped person, and things happen. You know what I mean? But for the most part, it's just what it is. So I can't be on camera the way I'd like to. So I just come and I verbalize everything that I can. And also I'm computer literate as well. Oh, that is so nice for you to say that. Cool. And you know what? That's why they said that when you're out and about, that people want to see the God in you. Because sometimes people don't know God, and you may be the only one that can bring a word down from God that they will never hear, or they never seek God before. And by you glorifying him the way we should, then that makes them intrigued and they want to, take the time and know him. Because I know with me, my faith is renewed all day long because I sit here and like I said in another video, I got several friends and even family in Kenya and different parts of the world. And she was, walking, carrying water for miles. And it wasn't clean water, and cooking on hot coals and didn't have coals that day, and not having a way to keep the food cold and things of that. And I said, I'm sitting here running my mouth talking about I'm mad because I don't want to clean my refrigerator and she don't have a refrigerator. The fool wrong game with me. What is wrong with me? I'm looking at myself. I said, you need to get yourself together. You're not paying attention. See, but see, that's the thing. That's what that happens to us. We all make mistakes. He said, the little light of mine, I'm going to let it shine. Amen. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's how I feel when I get out there in the house. Sure, we are reflecting of what God. Yes, we are cool. And yes, Marquise. Yes, yes. And that's the whole thing. You have to behave yourself. And I'm going to tell you too. I had an incident in the store with the woman, and I'm going to be honest with you. One time I let one thing go, but another time I let it go. But she came back like the third time, and what I was doing, I was trying to leave from around there. And I realized that people don't understand because I'm good at resolving conflict. I know how to agree to disagree, but at the same time, when I disagree with someone, it doesn't have to be anger and upset. And actually, I like to take and learn something from them. And learn why I disagree with it. And a lot of times I climb on board because I was ignorant to it. I didn't have the knowledge. I didn't comprehend. Me and the woman just had church service. Me and her don't know each other from a can of oops paint. And we were in the grocery store and she was 81. A nice woman. We talking, and it was just before Thanksgiving and we all in the way and people trying to get by. And me and her had church service right there. I just met well somebody I've been knowing. We were talking and she said they had church service in the bar, in the club. You understand what I'm saying? So you never know what you understand what I'm saying, what where you called, what you called to do. You can be in the strip club, in the crack house, and when God comes for you, it's time. But the only thing is people don't understand that as far as God is concerned, he's willing and he's able, but we have to do our part. You understand? It's not going to be forced on us. We have to do our part. We have to seek him. And sometimes, just like we were just saying here, I don't like to always ask. I know they said ask and you shall receive, but I don't always like to seek God's hands. I like to seek his face. I like to thank him for what I already have and his promise. And and I keep telling people, please, no matter what you do, yes, 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 Marquise, you know where I'm coming from. We have to live before we die. I keep telling people that, and folks don't get what I mean when I say that we have to live before we die. Okay, well, what does that mean for a lot of people? A lot of people ask that. Well, it means that you got to live this life right if you want to make it to the promised land, and then you have to make this enjoyable too. You can't just get through here and want everything to be your way and think you're going to have all you want and then still make it to heaven. You got to go through some things. Every rose has a thorn. You understand what I'm saying? So, with that being said, you have to pay attention. You can't always have everything your way. And a lot of things that hurts is good for you. We just don't know it yet because we so getting it and me, and I. And sometimes you have to be selfless. And what I learned here on YT, they had a situation that I watch, and you probably hear me repeat this because I'm a repeat offender. Anything that I think can help somebody, anything that I can say that God says that help, I'm gonna say it again and again. Also, I'm meditating on the word and trying to get it in me so that I can stay straightened out. But they do this on YouTube. They'll pull up at any restaurant drive-through and they'll say, "I want to order what the person before me ordered." Now, some of these people you order food is pork and you don't eat pork, so you get what you get when you do that. See, what I do is when I get in line, I always say to the cashier, "This is $20 towards that person's purchase, and they may have more money than me, but I always say, or the person that get in line behind me, let them know whatever they buy, they got $20 off. You don't even have to say the lady in red, the lady in purple, blue, the one that was just in front of you. She left that money for you. Don't even say it because some things are best unsaid. You do it and you do it moving. I also like to do when I'm in the store, if I see somebody that they can't afford something, even if I got just enough money to get what I want, I will put back something to help them out. And it's not, oh, glorify me, oh, I'm the one. No, it's not that. It's a true feeling in your heart to be humble. Do you understand what I'm saying? To be selfless. Sometimes it's not enough to be, dealing with just great humility, but sometimes you have to humble yourself down with that. Not just say it. You have to show it. You have to feel it. You have to live it. And that's basically what I be doing on these travels because it's hard. It's hard. And then I'm sitting here, I'm saying this, and I may turn around here in the next minute or so, or even a thought in my mind of something negative that's ridiculous. And I think that we all we want so much that we realize sometimes you're okay. Even if you're saying that you got, just like with us, we go off the grid. We park the car, we'll take the bus, two and three buses to get to the mall. Where if we went to the car in the car, we'd get there in 20 minutes just to humble yourself because you got to crawl before you walk. And sometimes we don't realize, like you'd say, well, I don't have a car. So I want a car, I want a car. But see, the thing is, it's up to what God says. And a lot of times we always try to will and force things to happen ourselves, and we always end up in trouble because it's not meant to be. And a lot of stuff that people don't understand too with God. You can ask God for anything you want, and He says, "Ask and you shall receive." But you don't always get what you want because that's not what it's about. We got need, greed, and wants, and whatever He will always give you what you need. So, with that being said, sometimes if you don't get what you want, how do you behave? Come on, how do we all behave? How do we think? How do we act? And it don't mean anything wrong with it if you get upset because that's what we're living with. We're working on it. And what you got to do is you got to repent and turn yourself around. And that's what I keep trying to do. God says I don't get a car right now. That's what it is, Eddie. And I keep saying that to everybody. It's not about, because God works miracles all the time, but you don't know. Just like when we say we praying for somebody, okay, we'll say a situation like this, because I don't like to be too preachy, because I don't want nobody to misunderstand me, and I want to be able to speak and be who I am and talk in layman's terms without offense. And I've been in a few lives, and some people are really into their Christianity, and there's nothing wrong with that if they want to do that. But some people say, I'm Baptist, I'm Pentecostal, I'm Jehovah Witness. And I always say, well, I just say Christian. But whatever denomination you want to serve, that's up to you if you want to put a label on it. But I didn't go to church to get a religion. I didn't go to church for that. I went to learn His word and obey. That's why I picked the name Rruk of all, and I'm trying to figure out how to explain because everybody keep asking me. Obviously, that's not my real name, but I picked that for a reason, and there's a good definition behind it. But I'm waiting for God to tell me how to define it because Rruk of all means a lot. I'm a steward of God. I'm trying to know all things God. You understand what I mean? It's something there with that name, and that's why I picked it. But at the same time, I keep telling people sometimes you got to realize that you got to suffer in whatever you're in because that is your cross to bear. We may have somebody that's in the hospital, and you're telling God that, well, this is a good person, and I prayed that they'll be all right, and they died. Well, why did they die? And the man asked God. He said, "Where were you, Lord? Where were you when my son died?" The Lord said, "I was the same place I was when my son died." You understand what I'm saying? See, people don't see that though, because it's about them and they don't understand that. And I keep saying, and a lot of people do this Christian stuff where, like, I was in the live and I couldn't even talk because anything you said, if you didn't say it the way they wanted you to say it, they had a problem with it. And see, that's not how I'm walking, but I'm not saying that they're walking the wrong way, but I'm not into that super Christian type of stuff where you can't even talk. What I would say, okay, well, y'all, what y'all doing today? Well, I'm getting ready to go in here and thaw out some meat for dinner. Why do I have to say? I mean, I'm going to pray over it. I thank God that I have it. I'm going to pray over the hands that prepared it, and I'm going to pray over the meal. But why do I have to go into, like, if I said this in this live, and even some people in person, they said I said it wrong. I have to say, "Thou with the eat the food, if the pray if the," and I said, I don't. That's not how I worship God. And you get reprimanded by everything. I was in this live and this other crowd of people that's Christians, and a woman said that a friend of hers done her wrong, and that she wanted to talk to the friend and straighten it out. And that's all everybody kept yelling: "Don't go, don't talk to her, don't say a word. You're allowing the devil a foothold in your life. You're messing up. You're sinning." How? I don't understand. And I'm not judging them, because if that's their right way to go, that's fine. But how is that sinning? Because I said that I got to talk to my friend because there's something that happened between us. She didn't say she's going to fight nobody. She was violent and angry. She said she wanted to talk to the friend. So how are you losing and giving the devil a foothold in your life because you have to have a conversation? Do you know how many people that you have to have a serious conversation with? How many kids that you have to teach stuff to? And that's a problem because you're giving the devil a foothold. And that's not, I don't think that's what it is. And I think that we all should be able to talk in any kind of terminology that's respectful to other people, and most of all, God. And there's so many things that you can say that would be, God would consider it okay. You can say that, you can do this, but some people want to tell you, just like they got one of these nice pastors. And I ain't gonna lie, I listen to him. There's a lot of stuff too that I've heard from Jehovah Witnesses, that I heard from Farrakhan and Malcolm X, but I still feel like I like to still call it Christian, but take something from every one of those. I'm getting hyped up now, y'all. Let me calm down, because when I get like this, I start getting like I'm talking in tongues or something here. Because it just makes you lift up. And people, they were saying that you can't, if you call yourself a Jehovah Witness, you can't be considered as Baptist. You can't say you this and you can't say you that. But once again, it don't matter if you're yellow, purple, green, what race, what nationality. There's only one God. So what does that make us? We're all brothers and sisters. That's the whole thing that I'm trying to say. Because in this pastor, he speaks real good stuff, and he speaks truth, and I respect him and I appreciate him. But there's some things that, we have the Old Testament and the New Testament, and it's okay for everybody to be where they want to be. But when you start trying to control people, like with that church there, you're not allowed to wear, women, they can't wear, any dresses above their knees. They can't wear perfume, lipstick, wigs, nothing. And the men, they have to wear dress pants and dress shoes all the time. They're not allowed to wear sneakers and stuff. And it's a lot of things, and that's okay for whoever believe and want to participate in the church that has, those type of things in place. But see, I wouldn't be able to go there because I'm not doing all that. That's not what God is instructing me to do. I'm not saying it's wrong, but that's not what I'm going to do. And I'm not going to kick somebody when they're down. You have the person here that came to church, and when they first joined the congregation 3 4 years ago, they said that they were alcoholic, a recovering alcoholic, right? So they're in the church for some years, and then in the church deep 3 or 4 years, one day they come in. Two of the other women realized they smelled a little alcohol on this person's breath. Why would you get together and talk about this person like a dog when you already know that people make mistakes and they relapse? Why don't you get together and try to help her out? And then there's a lot of stuff that if you're serving God and trying to do the right thing, a lot of people say, well, Mary and John, their car broke down and they need a new car, so we praying that they can get a new car. Well, you know what? Better yet, why don't all of us that's talking about it chip in and see if we can give them a little money towards something instead of judging and talking about it like it's a gossip thing and acting like you only because God gonna whatever whoever chipped in, God gonna will us to be able to have the money to be able to do it. But why don't y'all do some of the stuff that you can do yourself? And there's a lot of things that we can do for people that are strangers. Everybody always want to be accounted for or what they do for. Oh yeah, I'm a good mother, I'm a good aunt, I'm a good uncle, I'm a good coworker. All right, but what have you done for somebody that's not related to you? What have you done for a stranger, somebody that can't give you nothing? See, that's what we all get. Because I know that Margaret got, this and that. So if I hang out with her and hook her up, she definitely gonna have my back. Well, what about the person that can't give you nothing? Can you help them? And that's what I like to do too. I'm not gonna lie. I do my church dudes and stuff like that, but I like to get out and put together care packages. I've been doing this for a while, but I had to change the way I do it because of what I'm going through right now with my personal life. Because I can't do it on a grander scale the way we used to get together with these open pantries and work there and help and volunteer and all of that. So what I do now is I just put together care packages, and I do a lot for the neighbors. I stick something on their porch. And then I got some people that I know, like there's one guy here. I feel so bad because I seen him and then I didn't see him anymore, and I had some money for him, and he wasn't there. So as I drove down the road, there was some people out, and it was a young Hispanic female that had passed away, and they didn't have enough money to give to do her funeral. So I ended up giving the money for that, which was a good cause. Because I usually, see this guy. It's like two or three people like that that I deal with, but I don't do that. Like I'm just feeling sorry for them and throwing them some crumbs and let them get off my back. That's not what it is. The one guy that I was looking for, I seen him in the Dollar Tree parking lot, and me and him had a conversation, and boy, did he light me up. It was amazing. It was absolutely amazing. And when I talked to him, I kind of already knew his story, not just because he was homeless, but what can lead to that. And he was so, overwhelmed that he said that you even giving me the time today. I said, who am I? God saved a wretch like me. Who am I? I'm no better than you. You're my brother. What do you mean? I'm here. I'm sorry, y'all, because I get like this. Don't ever feel that you are too far gone, that God can't reach out and give you a blessing. This right here could be over tomorrow, but it's when you're ready. You understand what I'm saying? When you are ready. Don't ever think, he said, but you talking, you know how many people that spit on me? And I said, honey, listen, Jesus went through way more than us. And anytime you see me, I will always speak. And then I seen him another time, and he's familiar with me now. And I asked him, did he have a coat? And he said, no, he didn't have a coat. So I told him, I'm going to get you a coat. And what I decided, I was going to buy the coat and keep it in the car. So whenever I see him, I can give him the coat, but I haven't seen him no more. He said, I always admire you making those care packages for people. Yeah, because you never know when you might need it. And you didn't get that by yourself. I don't care if you said, I busted my butt, I got two or three jobs. No, God God gave you the job. That's what's happening. You got to give the glory, all the praise and glory to where it came from, and to help somebody else like that. You don't never know when you're gonna need it. You could be in the same predicament. And I always say, who's the first to cast the stone? Because sometimes people want to act like they're all up on it, but you never know. I remember even like with famous people. I remember MC Hammer and Will Smith. They're rich and millionaires now, but both of them had to file for bankruptcy. They was up and they went down and then they back up again. It depends on what's meant for you. It's our journey in life. And I like to do the care packages, and also we like to get together too and pass out hot food. You understand what I'm saying? You can go to Burger King and hit the dollar menu if that's all you can afford, so that you can help somebody out and then have a little food for your family because y'all need something too. You can hit the dollar menu and go in there, and I mean, it may not be a dollar now because inflation. No, so let me stop being silly, but you know what I mean. You can get something for everybody. And I got like, a crowd. Sometimes it could be 10 to 15 people. What's that gonna cost you? About $20 to love on somebody? To know that that could be you. You're not past nothing yet. Anything could happen. You could be sitting there, oh, I own a house, and I've already been through that. Two houses. And I'm not bragging, I promise you. And back down to renting. Why? Because this is my journey, because of what I've been through. And God's still carrying me. I don't value his love for me by what I can get. Obviously, he wants us to have what we need to have, but also you see we got other people in countries that are starving and struggling and doing bad. And you think because I own two houses and driving a Mercedes or whatever, I'm running to the nail shop all the time getting a pedicure, that shows, that material stuff shows that he loves me more than them that's starving? Come on, that's not the understanding that we're supposed to have about God. That's not the understanding. There's a rhyme and reason and method for everything. And what I've been trying to do is get myself up on a mature spiritual level, because that helped me comprehend death in a way that's amazing, that has blown my mind, because I didn't understand. And see, I wasn't raised, knowing God. I was, talked around. People talked around it, but you can't get saved for somebody else. Just because grandma talked about church or mom talked about church, that does not get you a relationship with God. Your salvation is yours to seek in your journey alone. You could be a Siamese twins. We got a lot of Siamese twins connected by the head and can't be separated, and both of them have their own soul. Because God gives us that blessing to be our own self. And all of us are beautiful. We're all unique, and we all bring something different to the table. And that's the reason why, too, I said I want to get on this YT, is because I wanted to share and make friends around the world and understand what it's like to be able to form real, true friendships with people that I may never even meet, but know that they're my brothers and sisters because God told me so. A lot of people don't understand that. A lot of times when you reach out to strangers, you have to be careful. Obviously, we got this show called Catfish. And people, and and it's so hard, because see, this is what when I speak about stuff, I'm not judging anyone. I'm just saying the trials and tribulations that we face in this world, because you may not be on the same spectrum as me as far as religious is concerned, religion, and then I may not be on the same level as you, but we all can help and work it out together, because he's our father, and that's for all of us. That's why I like that footprints in the sand of time, because they said, I only seen one set of footsteps, and the Lord said, it's because I carried you. He always carries us. And I know that a lot of people don't understand. Like, you have some folks that will, they're sending money to somebody for 2 or 3 years. I'm going to be engaged to this girl or this guy, and I'm sending them money, and we're in love and gifts and all that. And come to find out, that person ain't who you think they are, but you know that this is a man that's homeless, or a woman that's homeless, or a children's hospital with sick kids that you could go up there and help, and you won't do that, but you're sending something to a stranger. And what do you say about that? You can't judge that person for doing what they're doing. They just don't know no better. And if anything, you can offer some help, or you can just mind your business. That's how I do. I don't like to judge people, but I will speak on it, though. See, that's the difference too, what people don't understand about speaking on it and judging people. And also, people don't understand that forgiveness is a real tricky situation, because I know a lot of us as people, we may love our kids, but we don't like their personalities. Our own kids, yes, behold something greater than yourself. Yes, that does happen. And I just feel like with forgiveness, sometimes you have to love people from a distance. I don't care who it is. It could be your own child, your mother, your father, your aunt. If it's a poisonous situation in that type of relationship that you're having with that person, and that's blocking your blessings from having your journey with God, sometimes you got to love them from a distance. That don't mean, because when you forgive people, you don't have to be back involved with them. It depends on what they've done. And some people have performed atrocities against people, and every time they let them back in their life, they keep doing it. And after a while, you have to say, you know what, it's time for me to let this go, but I'm not going to live with no hate, no sorrow, but I have to stay away from this person, because it's not conducive for me and my health to be involved with them. And unfortunately, a lot of people don't understand, when you have to cut off family, the first thing they say, especially when it comes to like a mother, well, how could you have a mother and you're not involved with your mother? Well, what if I tell you that my mother was a pedophile? But what would you say, that I had to stay away from her because she did it to me most of my life, and I forgave her for that? And then when I started having kids, she did it to me, to them too. What do you say? How long do I just let that keep going? Because you're not a forgiving Christian if you don't do that, Rruk. You're not forgiving. That's not how it goes. I'm not saying that's what happened to me. I'm just using that for example, because people take that forgiveness word and twist it all up to make it be what they want it to be, and they don't understand the true definition of it. And sometimes when we are around here and we're struggling and we're going through problems, sometimes we have to go to the throne and not the phone. Sometimes when you're trying to make decisions in your life, you don't go running to ask any and everybody. Sometimes it's just between you and the Lord. Sometimes you don't got to, like, you know how it be. Come on, I want to get married. I want to marry this woman that I've been seeing, or this man. Oh, I want to buy a new car or house. Of course, you want to run it by mom and them and Uncle John, because he work on cars and he can give you some advice. But there's some things that you don't even have to do that. Some things you just go to God, and he gonna advise you right off the bat. Or sometimes when you do go to other people, God put the knowledge in them so that they can help you. But a lot of times we just ignore God. Or how about this? You pray and pray to God for certain things, and when you get what you want, you forget about them. This situation here is hard because I fumble and fall all day long. I can't play the game. I can't fake the funk. I got to be real. And even with me just saying what I just said, fake the funk, if I said this in that crowd, they would blow up on me because they feel like, you're talking of the street, the secular world. How is that just because I said fake the funk? Or if I said damn, how is damn is vile and you're speaking the tongue of the devil? How? Don't we have a river dam? Come on, come on. There's plenty of words that we can all say that doesn't mean anything necessarily nasty. Just like I was talking in a live and I was explaining about some songs that I used to listen to back in the day, and someone kept saying, but you have to make sure you listen to clean music, clean music. Well, the thing is, I first of all, no disrespect, those songs, some of them did have a few cuss words here and there, but I said what I used to listen to. But if I choose to listen to it now, who are you to judge me? I have to get there on my own. If I like to listen to music and they cursing and going all off, I have to get there on my own. If I'm not ready to for that to be finished in me, or swearing, or whatever my problem may be, I don't need to be judged by you. I need to be helped along the way, and I'll get to where I need to be because my salvation is between me and God. And a lot of people don't understand that because, like even if I use the word people a dog walk you, that's speaking of evil. Just because we saying that dog walk you. But if I said, yeah, well, Sister Christian, I'm going to walk my dog, that would be fine. But if I use the terminology and I say people will dog walk you, meaning people will dog you out and run over you, that's talking evil spirits of the tongue and all of that. We can't do this. So we just, we got to do what we got to do. And I don't want to talk you guys to death because I understand and I respect everybody and I give y'all thanks and praise. I appreciate you guys coming to see me. And I don't want nobody to feel that, I'm talking too much and they need to go and have, do something or handle some business because, like I said, I am working. I was on earlier chatting it up, and then I got off for a while and had to do some printing and some labels and some things like that. And I still got more work to do. But by me being able to do this like this at home, I have control. But it doesn't mean that I'm going to get a check that I didn't work for, or that I'm playing any games. You know what I mean? I'm doing the best that I can. And I know that all you guys are busy. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to step out for a while. And I hope that I haven't, ran anybody away that wasn't going to go because I'm talking too much or anything like that. I just, love people, and trying my best to keep it real, and do whatever it is I can do to try to spread a good word and help out folks and to get help, because we all out here, we all need something. So I'm going to let you guys go for now. And I don't know who's still in here, if Eddie's still in here or anybody else. Marquise still in here and y'all want me to keep chatting, I'll keep chatting. If not, I'll leave off for a while and handle some business over here in the background. But I am here to enjoy this thing called life the best that I can. And it's not gonna always come with guarantees. Okay, here go Eddie right here. Says yes, Eddie, you're saying that right. I know exactly what you mean. And that's the whole thing. I don't think that that you have to be that kind of way where you can't even just talk just regular stuff. That's I don't believe, and I don't see that a lot of that stuff is in the Bible, that you can't even use regular terminology, that if you do, you're saying something or you're doing something wrong, or you're giving the devil a foothold in your life. I don't want to be in the world worried to death like that just because I'm trying to have a simple conversation, and it's being misled because I'm being judged by people that are not God. And a lot of people seem to misunderstand too that we all respect it, when you get in the word from a pastor, a minister, but they're not God. God is working through them as a vessel. But at the same time, you can become a pastor and minister yourself. I had church with a woman in the grocery store one day, which I mentioned already. And then I also had and where were we at? We were in Walmart. I had church with three women, and we got in there and we were standing there, seemed like almost a half hour, because God anointed that moment, and we enjoyed ourselves, you know, and that is the truth on that. We definitely were feeling something and we were lifted up, and he put us together for a reason. And it was amazing. I can honestly say that it was amazing because we really had a chance to get different point of views, people's different backgrounds, their beliefs, what they believe in, and we did good. And I don't know these women from a hole in the wall, and I've never seen them again. But God brought us together that day, and we glorified Him, and we were all leaning on each other and just talking, and we all have different because we had like one of them that is into the old style where the women don't work, and they're not allowed to do this and they're not allowed to do that. And I respect and understood if that's the type of way she wanted to walk and bring Christ in her life. There's nothing wrong with that. And Eddie, I thank you so much for coming. I thank Marquise for coming. I appreciate you guys. God bless you. And whatever you do today, bring Jesus with you. Bring him with you all the time. He comes before even a newborn baby. Praise the Lord, honey. Amen. And God bless everybody. And I'll come back on and see who's around and chat it up a little bit. Thank you so much, you guys, for your time. Bye bye. Well, bye for now. Hey, Miss Felicia Quinn. I don't know if you're still around or not, but I thank you so much for coming. Thank you for coming. Real Life Happens. I love that title. Oh, I need that one. I like that title. Felicia Quinn. hmm Yes, yes, yes. Thank you all so much. Whoever I missed, I'm going to type something in now, okay? I hope everybody's doing well.
Oh, Logan, thank you so much for coming by. You said the morning. Okay, let's say hi, morning. Had a rough time. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm really sore today. I hope I can get some. Yeah, I hope you can get some Witcher in too. I'll be waiting if you are able to. And I know how it is because I messed with my back the other day and, I still got some ooh and ah going on. I hope all is well. Get you some rest and whatever you need. You know how that is when you're sore. Hey, what's up, Sister Felicia Quinn? I am glad you are around. I appreciate it. The other night, I mean, not the other night, I don't even know what time zone and stuff that you're in, or you know what I mean, different from my own. But I thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much, Bert. Thank you so much, Judy. I hope everybody's doing well. And we're trying to figure out having, because we'll eat breakfast for dinner and vice versa. So whenever we do dinner, oh, there she goes. She said, I'm in Texas. I don't know why. And you know what? I need to write that down because everybody keeps saying where they from, and I just can't keep up with it the right way. I just keep, when I do that, Miss Quinn, I'm sorry. Don't pay me no mind. But with us, we eat stuff. I done had pizza for breakfast. You know what I mean? But we were supposed to have, I don't know what we said because we had pizza. So I think we're going to really do breakfast. One of them, we're trying to switch it up. So I don't know what's on the menu yet. What you got going on over there? Miss Quinn's in the building. How you doing? I had some good talking this morning. Marcus Payne came through. Yeah, you know how that is, honey. We'd be glad to have some food. How about that? No matter what time, the day, night, or whatever, lucky to get something to eat. Yeah, Marquise Payne came by to see me, and that was a blessing. He said he had to come check me because I call him Miss 50, but Sister Lynn told him that I was the real McCoy. And I know me and her was talking about handing these wrenches out, and I agree with her about just giving it, to any and everybody. But I have to be honest with you, I really wasn't following that because I didn't even pay that no mind. But when she came through and I knew you guys was the real McCoy straight out the gate, so I had no problems with it. You know what I mean? But you do have to be careful how close you get. And see, everybody, see, it's so hard here because it's like, dawning up on a lot of people that kind of live in a fairy tale in some cases on here. And try not to have to bite your tongue and, watch how you say stuff because folks take it, take stuff too serious and you could be talking about something and folks get it misconstrued because I don't want to be able to come on here and just talk about always everything going good all the time. I want to be transparent. I want people to be able to share too and tell me what they're dealing with. Also, I always love it this morning. Oh yes, he's one of the true ones too. That's a good I didn't even know, I didn't want to just assume by his name, but I didn't even know what his nationality was, and I said I'm gonna go over there and check him and see if he got any content or anything. But he was, he blessed me with his presence today, and I appreciate it. Oh, who's this? Dragonflies. Hello, connect you from. Oh, thank you so much, Dragonflies. That is so sweet of you. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. I hope you're doing well and living your best life, whatever zone you in or time of the day, just getting it in. And I'm definitely going to come and check you out as well. I really appreciate it. I really, really thank you. That is so nice of you to check on me. I feel it. I feel it. So many nice people that I'm meeting on here. And as I was saying, I don't know how long you stand around, but I was just talking to Miss Felicia here, and I was telling her that this thing here is amazing to be able to connect with so many people around the world. But at the same time, I don't want to come on here and just talk about good times all the time. I'm not going to talk about sad times all the time, but I just want to be, the middle, the end, the between, the side. You understand what I mean? Just keep it real, real. I mean, there's certain things we have to be respectable about, but I mean, we had a live going here, and you may have somebody we could be talking about, yeah, I'm doing this for Thanksgiving, and somebody come in and say, well, my family member passed away, so I don't mind that. I don't think that people should be, oh, they need to get out. We ain't talking about nothing negative. How can you say that? when somebody's been through something like that, they're reaching out to us for support and hug and love. So I think we should share a lot of different topics. So basically, on your spot, you do what you like to do. You know what I mean? Just real talk, whatever is on your heart. Yeah, why not? This is why you people see. This is another thing too, and no disrespect. But this is why people run from the church and run from religion because they feel that they can't even breathe because of running across the wrong people that put their foot, foot. I ain't gonna say the foot on the neck because I didn't like when they started saying that with that Floyd stuff. You know what I mean about putting the foot on nobody's neck. So I don't want to say that, but people and or either that sometimes certain things ain't for certain people because I'm not with the phoniness and the game running. I'm not saying that nobody got to tell you what day they get paid on, how much they getting back in their taxes, did they have a romantic connection last night and all that. That's not what I mean. I'm just saying let's help each other and lean on each other. That's what I'm talking about. Let's just lean on each other and whatever you may want to talk about it. That's all. Whatever we may want to talk about. That's all I'm saying. And like I said before, I realized that everything ain't for everybody and that's okay. Out of 100% out of 100% of people, it may be 10% of that that's not gonna like you no matter what you do or say, even if you haven't done anything to them. It's just the world that we live in, and some folks are like that. And, I'm good with that. I don't mind. I'm cool with everybody. I don't care what your race is, your color, your religion. We all can find something in common and we all can be friends. But the whole purpose of this is to keep it 100 and really be riding with each other instead of playing games. Because I'm not, I don't want to hurt nobody and I don't want nobody to hurt me. I just want to live and let live. And we got a lot of stuff going on out in the world that we can't control, but when you come on something like this you have the choice to a choice to make of behaving and being a good person or not, because there's a lot of things that we can't stop. And I mean there's going to be some people that may get out of pocket and say something, and we'll be all right with that. We just work them through it. You don't just jump and pounce on nobody just because they're different from you or they may have slipped off and said something, and you get all in your feelings over something that wasn't even meant for you to take it that way. And I know on here a lot of times when you're having conversation, some people will come in and don't really even know what you're talking about, and they will light into you and don't even understand what the conversation consists of. So I try to watch that because you can't roll like that. You know what I mean? You got to know what you're talking about because I done had a lot of times that I had came on here and said, and it's not all, all up to be rude or nasty or anything like that, but sometimes when you got people's like on here, you're gonna have a lot of trolls and a lot of dysfunctional people. And I feel like if you got somebody in there that's dysfunctional, you don't have to make a spectacle of it, but sometimes you gotta holler out and you gotta say something. Listen, I ain't got time for the drama. Whoever, got some problems here to keep making negative comments, keep it moving. I ain't gotta, keep it quiet and call them and email them. I don't know these people personally, so I have to say it the best way I can. I'm not letting it take me down, but you got to do something about it. You can't just, and then whoever don't want to do nothing about it, if that's their way of doing it, keeping it calm and quiet, do it moving, do whatever you want to do. Just let it do. You know what I mean? That's the whole problem is that we cannot expect people to be what we want them to be for us. We have to be able to accept people for who they are. And I'm gonna tell you the truth. I know that there's a lot of people that I, thought I wouldn't be able to click with because of some kind of ways they got about themselves. But you know what? You learn to accept them. And as long as it ain't nothing that's hurting you or bothering you, go on with it. Do it moving. Or if it's that difficult, then you don't leave it alone. Nobody don't want to hurt nobody and none of that emotionally, verbally, or any other way. But let's don't play with it. You know what I mean? Let's do this thing and give yourself the credibility of for being human instead of always worried about you can't be yourself because you got to fix yourself. But I've been listening to a lot of people that's struggling with trying to be their self, but they can't be real because people are so quick to judge them and knock them down just because they don't believe in what that person's doing. And that's not how it goes, because we're gonna have a lot of stuff, especially a lot of people, and I'm gonna step out a little bit, especially people that's transitioning over, into the opposite of what they were born. A lot of people come running down on that, but at the same time, you may have raised your family, your own kids, and you may have siblings, and everybody, is living the way they were born. But down the line, it might be one of your grandkids. You understand? You may have a coworker, so let people do what they do. That's how I feel about it, because it's a hard cookie to crumble, you know what I mean? But we got to do our thing and let people do their thing. And one thing people don't understand, it's not good enough just to be, hey, Bert, how you doing? It's not just to be, I'm a good father, I'm a good aunt, uncle, cousin, coworker, I deal with the church. This is not just that. What have you done for somebody that don't have nothing? And I'm gonna tell you what happened to me today when I went out. I had it's a female that I've seen, and I can tell that she's, the streets has got her, drug wise, prostitution. She's out there, and every time well, this is my second time seeing her. I try to give her something, but this time it was her standing in one spot outside the store, and then it was an older man. Now with her, she said something to me. I said, "Hey, how you doing?" Because see, I don't like to pull out no money right there on the spot for nobody. You understand what I'm saying? So I decided, and then I passed by the old man. He said hi, but he didn't ask for anything. But I noticed he had some Social Security papers sticking out of his carriage. So what I did was I walked back to the car, and I had $2. So I said, I'm gonna give each one of them a dollar. So I gave her a dollar and I gave him a dollar. And I told him, I said, please be careful, because you got your social security paperwork right there. If somebody grabbed that, they're gonna have your social security number and everything. And I don't know what his story is, but I think people already just got paid recently this month. So I don't know what happened to where he has to be out there panhandling, but that ain't my business. No judgment. So I just kept feeling so bad for them, and I said, I wish I could do something more. But when I was walking off, I noticed that they both were together. Now, the young lady looked like she could have been anywhere from maybe 22 to 35, and this man looked like he could have been 70 years old. But sometimes we can't judge a book by its cover, because it's how people, their genes, how they live in circumstances. So I went back to the car scrambling around. I got a $5 bill, but before I did that, I noticed both of them, they were talking to each other. So I said, well, you know what? When I walked off, and I got found the $5, I'm like, well, if they're together, maybe they can split it. So when I went back with the five, I said, are you guys together? And the girl said, yeah. I said, well, I don't have, I gave each one of y'all a dollar, but I got a five too, and I want to give it to you, but I want y'all to split it so both of y'all can get something. I know this ain't everything. I mean, I could do a whole lot more, but they was about something else. No judgment. And I told him, when I told him about the paperwork, when I first walked by, when I came back with the $5, he was straightening up and putting his paperwork up. But something had to be going on for him if his money is gone already. I don't know if his bills took it all, because you can't say, well, I know you just got paid Friday and you make about 700 a week, and now you out here begging. You can't say that, because you don't know what they've done with their money. They're behind on bills, debt, or they live in paycheck to paycheck. So you can't judge anybody like that. So I just, I felt bad, because it's hard. And what's Miss Quinn saying? I understand what you are saying about, yes, when it comes to my grandkids and my own kids, they would have to sit down and let my peace. Yeah, you can't do nothing about it. You just want to explain to them to make sure that they know what's going on, whoever it is, that they know what they got to do, that they talk with God about doing that, and just do it moving. But and it really, there's nothing we can do at the end of the day, because if you're going to not have anything to do with them, I mean, what God are you serving? You know what I mean? Because I see that's another thing too about this other church here, and I'm not judging. There's several churches like this. They don't accept people that are transgender. And I mean, you can't tell nobody what to do, but I'm just saying, I think everybody should be welcome anywhere that is considered the house of the Lord. He said, yes, and let them know what God makes. Yes, that's right. Let them know that God makes no mistakes. And I mean, there's a lot of stuff in the Bible that says stuff like man ain't supposed to lie next to man, but I think that's why we have New Testaments and Old Testament. I think a lot of stuff has been revived, and I think that God has given everybody a chance to, express and be who they are. So we have to be careful with that one, because I sure don't want to see nobody hurt or left out because of people judging. backbiting and discriminating. You know what I mean? See, people don't understand. There's all forms of discrimination out here. It's just not. That's why I said some of these people too, when they run around with the Black Lives Matter, a lot of them folks be saying that stuff, but they got a hidden agenda themselves. And a lot of them ain't really into that support like they say. And I try to watch out for that. I just rather say all lives matter. All lives matter, and just do it moving. Because that's the best way I can think of that is suitable for everybody. And I got other people videos and stuff that I was listening to here, and I was trying to share all of this out to make sure everybody get caught in. But yeah, I don't. It's just it's tough. But I know when you're fair, anything can work out. When you're fair, I would never turn my back on them or anyone else for that matter. Who are in the middle of that, I love everybody and yes, yes, many unhappy and living. Yeah, because it's the thing is that's got to be hard. And she said, and using transitioning as a way of escape. Right? Yeah, 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 yeah. You got that absolutely right. That's why I said we just got to, you got people just got to really, really try to do this thing better and stay in their lane. You understand where I'm coming from? People got to do things better and stay in their lane because it's getting kind of out of pocket here, and we're not even a lot of us not even behaving human anymore because we're so busy trying to backbite and control everybody and think we know it all, and all of us are out here stewards and learning. You know what I mean? We got to watch out for that because there's a lot of mess going on when it comes to that. And I think that when you take the peaceful road and try to be respectful and understanding, you make out a lot better than you do trying to stand up and throw your hands on your hips and trying to tell somebody else what to do. It's best to chill out. You know what I mean? Because not one person gets everything. You know what I'm saying? One person don't get it all. We all get what God says deemed fit for us to have, and that's pretty much it. So, you can't look at somebody and say, well, because I got a car and a house and you homeless, that God loves me more than you, because that's wrong right there. A lot of people misunderstanding what God has planned for our lives and other people. That's why we're not supposed to be the ones judging anybody. That's up to Him. I mean, we got saying how, you raise your kids and that type of stuff like that, but you definitely don't try to act like you the judge and jury over somebody's life, because it's not going to work. Even the court system can't do what God has planned. We all have to sit back and stay in our place and mind ourselves, because sometimes we can get a little turned up and then you get turned out. So figure just live and learn and take it easy and just take it day by day and see what happens. And it's like, us talking now. There's a few people that's in the bushes, and a few people may not like the conversation. I understand it, but we got to make it do what it do. Whoever want to ride, ride. Whoever don't. There's too many people out here that can form together in fellowship that you got to worry about every person that don't want to show up or everybody that don't like you. God likes you. Love yourself. Like yourself. Get where you belong. Get around folks that care about you. Know who you are, because sometimes you got to, everywhere we going, where we're going, everybody can't come with us. Sometimes you got to be a lone crusade. She said, "Okay, I appreciate it. I forgot that the strongest action is love. Yes, love to love alone. Yes, everything right. Love. Yes, without judgment. My current situation, I'm learning to live, love, and let the rest be. Yes, honey. Oh my gosh, let me tell you, honey. Yeah, you must be on the same tip right now, because I'm at the point right now that I'm just done with all of this out here, this foolishness and carrying on, and I'm just at a peaceful stage that can't nobody mess with it. You know what I mean? I'm up and above doing something totally different, and a lot of people don't understand that you can't touch this, because it's not about that. You know what I mean? A lot of folks think that they got some kind of power over you if you walk in the room because of how the way they looking at you, or if you even in this comment section and you're watching somebody's live that the host seems like he clicking more or she's clicking more with one person. It's not about that. You get in where you fit in, you do your thing and do it moving. Oh, she said hi to everybody, but she didn't say hi to me, or he said hi. Nobody ain't got time for it. Put your stuff out there and do what you doing. Put your comment in and you know what you said, and that's it. Sometimes folks get that too caught up. Like kids, oh, you the Jack, you can't play in the sandbox today. Everybody can play in the sandbox. And I tell you, if it's overcrowded, then somebody can step out for a minute. If you got parents there to tell them, you get out and let him get on the seesaw, or you get out and let her. We just come on, come on. It's too much fun to be had in this life if we would behave. Got to behave. Yes. Oh, you definitely know that, Felicia. We're vibing here. This ain't with everybody now. Just because we get around and chat and say hi and watch other people videos, the relationships and spiritual connections are totally different. And it's not saying it to be bad. It's just some people have more in common and they click better. And I guarantee, oh, I already know. I already know. I see us writing the book. I already know. And Miss Lynn as well. We got some things that we definitely can relate to that's identical to oneself, and also some people that we know we're definitely on that page for sure. I know that's right. You said that because I definitely was going to bring that up. As you can just tell how people flow, that you can click with them, and y'all on the same page with a lot of stuff because it's true. Your vibe, you can tell. And it's not saying that just because you're more, even like when you have your kids, it's not with me. I don't believe in all that favoritism stuff. I don't care who got daddy eyes and I like them more because they look like me or their personality or none. I don't care about none of that. Who's lighter, whose hair is pretty. The heck with all of that. You know what I'm saying? The heck with all that. But I know us as people, we somehow connect sometime a little bit different with other people. That's why I'm wanting to start a podcast and talk about stuff. Yeah, it needs to be had though. And see, your right crowd of people gonna come to you because we got something like that that's been in the makings now for about maybe 3 or 4 years now. And we all were supposed to get together and do it. And I got like a whole bunch of family members of different ages that want to come on and talk from their experience at their age and what they're doing and what's different from me being older than them or younger and da da da. And there's a few women that have asked me to be a part of it, but see, some of the stuff they running, I'm not with the program. You know what I mean? Because certain stuff is just ain't, and I ain't seeing nothing wrong with what they doing, but it just ain't right for me. Because I know I had a business venture that I was supposed to do with a friend, and the people that she was trying to bring aboard, I couldn't rock with them, because we had some folks with some problems that would have made it a mess. You get what I'm saying? And I wasn't. She already know they wasn't rocking right, so I don't even know why she was trying to bring them in on it anyway. Yeah, it is. It's going to be a process because even right now, I try to look at this kind of like a podcast right now. But the thing is, everybody is in such different time zones and stuff that it's hard to capture a crowd. And then I notice, with a lot of people, too many people. I'm not saying that I don't want to, and I'm not saying you would misunderstand because I know you got the right clarity. But another thing I've been noticing too, when you click in with too many people, everybody gets to be too competitive, like you're in some kind of competition and some kind of rat race. Like you'll have a few people over with you, and then somebody else jump and do a live or video, and they kind of just dump you somehow. And which I don't even care because can't nobody stop what I got planned anyway in my life. But I'm just saying that's another thing too, because if we could, like how me and you and Sherry was going at it, that right there to me is like a podcast setting. And it's hard to find the right people to get with it. Yes, that's why you got to have a honey. I tell you, that's why I said I don't want to be loved by many. I just want to be loved. You understand what I mean? That could be besides God, 2 or 3 people, and I'm still gonna get mine on. You know what I mean? No matter what, ain't no stopping. But I've been watching how this thing is like people trying to be in competition. That's why I keep telling folks to be careful who they try to jump on that they see in my life because everybody's not in the club or in any kind of a clique. Because you don't know these people, and there's a lot of folks should be able to tell because when I'm in other spots, you don't see those people coming there because they're not interested, or these are some people that I don't even deal with that I learned how they get down 3 years back on YT, and I don't fool with them at all. But I know that I am not in competition with nobody. I wish everybody the best and I'm gonna ride out and do my thing. But there's a lot of folks, that kind of come to your lives just so that they can advertise for themselves so that they can see how many people that y'all have in common. So if they try to hurry up and advertise that they can get the people to drop you and come flying over there. See, I don't do that. I'm riding where I'm at and I help other people out as well. There is no competition. I know that even if I'm running a live, half the time the people can tell you that's in the live. Like right now, I'm talking to you and I'm typing something in somebody else's live right now, and I'm playing somebody video live on low. You get what I'm saying? So the folks can't even run that game on me because I'm not a taker or a user. I like to meet people halfway and treat people right, and not just treat them the way I want to be treated, but treat them good because they deserve it. You feel me? A lot of people don't know how to rock like that though. But I've been watching it's like getting, competitive with petty stuff. Everybody's way too old. You be where you want to be. I seen somebody's live up, and I'm over here doing a live now, and there's several people over there that I know that's in that live never bothered to come over here, and I don't care. I'm still doing and is and will. I just so far. So I'm still working on how. Yeah, you just take your time. You take your time and figure out what you know that you're going to be comfortable with, and get it started. Because I know with me, this just started for me, like really, because I had started doing this a long time ago with someone else. But I decided that I was just going to go on and chill back and just let God guide me to each step that I need to get into. And then you got to find the right kind of crowd too when you want to do this, because everybody that you deal with that's rocking with you on one segment that you do may not like another. And once again, there's no competition because there's too many people out here that's doing haul. There's too many people doing podcasts, videos, lives. There ain't no competition, but I watch how people backbite and stuff. And see, when I talk like this is when you get somebody chiming in. Oh, you shouldn't be saying that. Oh, the devil's running you. Oh, you need to take that confidential. Man, get out of here. Get out of here. Man, listen. It ain't just because, oh, this is your channel. This ain't no channel for me anyway. This is my hangout spot. But it ain't because this is my hangout spot. And when you invite people in, you share your stuff with them. So everybody, that says something, it matters to me. But at the same time, I don't feel that I'm doing anything wrong because I'm not talking to anybody specific. I'm just generally explaining what this YouTube, because everybody seems to think that this YouTube thing is just some kind of little game and walk in the park. You have to be careful what you're doing out here. You know what I mean? And then I notice a lot of people, they keep running around. They're quick to say, well, I'm just doing this for fun. Yeah, I am too. It's a hobby. I already got my bread butter with with the grace of God. But they keep saying, oh, I'm just doing this for a hobby, something fun, but begging for hours though. And then if you're doing so, oh, what are you trying to do? Are you trying to get watch hours, or what do you? Well, it doesn't matter what who's doing. Do you and get it moving. But people keep saying that they're not wanting that, but they are. And I got like probably about 5 or 6 people. Every time I do something, they have been in my live saying something, but then they while I'm doing my live, they go and do the same thing I'm doing, but it's different for them because they okay it because it's them, which it shouldn't even be a problem with whoever do because it's your own business. But I got a lot of folks that and they want to be the one, the talented one, that like they're outshining. As soon as they pop up a video or live, everybody run flocking like they run into God or something. I'm not with that. If I'm rocking with you and you only got 2 people, and it's just me and you and your live, I'm not gonna dump you. I may know how to multitask where I got another computer running or my phone that I can help them out too, but it's not competition. And I'm not going to keep flocking around like for people to think that this is a game here just trying to make some money. I'm really trying to form some for real friendships on the real tip. So, with that being said, we all got to understand what's going on here because I'm not with it. That's why I never liked it to get in too many cliques and things like that when I was coming up and throughout my life, because I noticed a lot of people that you think with you are just around you to watch you, but they really don't have your back. So you got to watch out for that too, unfortunately. You know what I mean? And I've been watching because I got a lot of people that I haven't heard from in a long time. And now all of a sudden they see a commercial on one of your videos or your lives, and then they see that you're doing live, so they're thinking, oh, she must be making a come up. Oh, let me get over there and make friend back up with her, even though I ain't been bothered with her, so I can ride the coattail. You ain't got to do that. Build yourself up. You'll be all right. You had me as support, and you dissed me, and I still was rocking with you. But you're not gonna come over here and play me because I ain't got no game to play like that. And if I do anything, it's gonna be trivia's and stuff like that. I ain't out here to hurt nobody. You know what I'm saying? I'm just living, and that's it. But folks will get this thing turned all the way up. Hey, what's up, Bert? How you doing? Folks will get this thing turned up and mixed up, and then you got other people trying to ride off of somebody's coattail. If you take your time and be diligent enough to bring the people that you know that like you and you like them, you should be able to do it. You shouldn't have to always keep riding off of somebody. And I don't mean about us all supporting each other. I'm saying to try to step on somebody else so you can come up. And because you got to remember, when you try to step on somebody to come up, they can easily pull you back down. So that's the thing that I'm saying here, because I notice folks keep trying to send their business over to somebody else, but you got to make sure that they're doing right, because maybe the people are not feeling them because they don't have the right content or their personality. Some it's different stuff, but you got to find your niche here. And once you do that, you should be fine. But there's that, I promise you, I don't care if I get on here and I am completely computer literate. I don't care about that. Because I know God gonna get me where I need to be. But that's one thing I will never be jealous. I don't care what you're doing on your channel, who doing what. I'm me. I'm me, and I run this. And I'm not saying this hangout spot or this channel. I'm talking about my life. So whatever's for me is for me, and whatever's for you is for you. You can't block me just because you riding in the Mercedes and I'm taking a bus or I'm walking. That don't mean nothing. That don't mean nothing, because you can easily, lose that car. Things can happen to you, just like, whatever got a person in a predicament that they may not have a car. We all don't get everything. We have to neutralize ourselves. And I notice too, a lot of people on here that keep telling you what to do constantly. And like with me, I started trying to do some research myself, and I asked some family to look into some stuff for me. And folks try to act like they know it all, and then every time I mention something, they run and say it as if they came up with it. Like you're just not even there, which is not me. I always give people homage, whatever it is that they do. If somebody told me something, and I'll ask them, "Do you mind me repeating this?" Well, they said so and so happens on YouTube, and I'll let them know that I got that information from you, instead of trying to act like I created the whole thing and I'm the master of the program. Because on here, I met so many wonderful people that have shared and helped me out, that I appreciate it. And what I do is I pass it along, but I don't just go and tell anybody as if I created it. I just say, one of my YouTubers, and if that person don't want me mentioning their name, then I won't. But if not, I'll say, well, so and so, hit me to this, opposed to just like, trying to be like the one that everybody flocks to. Because that's one thing I don't do. I don't do that. I got everybody's back. And like I said, you could have one or two subscribers, and this could be a person that I deal with that got 100,000 subscribers. I treat you equally. It doesn't matter, and I try my best to let everybody know, which they should by now. Whenever I'm running a live, first of all, I got videos that's going that I don't even have to do anything with. I also got the lives going that I could just keep it silent, period. But I decided, since I've changed my schedule, that I would be able to come on here and chat more. So that is what I'm doing, and I'm enjoying it. But you got some people that, they just feel like they're in competition. They got to try to run over and see what you're doing, and that's good though, because we all learn from each other. But don't come over, to bring something negative or backbiting and playing around. Let's really care about each other. Let's grow. Let's do this. Let's be friends. Come on now, we got this. Had to go to the door and get my Kroger delivery. I hear that, honey. I hear that. But yeah, I just want everybody to be all right and stop worrying about what the next person is doing, because once again, I'm not in competition with anybody. I think we all got some nice, unique stuff that we all can share. Can't nobody be like you. I don't care if you got a daughter or son that favor you. I don't care if you got a twin. You are your own individual. I'm trying, Miss Felicia, I promise you. And I know when you get yours popping, you're gonna be the same way. But see, this is what I'm saying. We all can eat. Do you understand what I'm saying? We all can eat, whether it's financial or not. And see, I'm gonna be honest with you. I had, started this off, and I have a lot of videos that I say, well, this is just a hobby for me, and that's all it is, and that's all it is. But I know that a lot of people telling me, well, you should try to get monetized, because this could be something lucrative. So I'm gonna see what it is. But you got to remember, I'm not clawing my way up to hurt nobody. I'm not trying to play nobody, or like this is the only income that I have, and that if I don't do this, I don't have nothing, because I was already standing before this occurred. And this would just be an extra blessing. And once again, if this wasn't a type of platform situation where you get paid, the friendships is what I came on here for anyway, before I knew there was any financial gain eligibility. I didn't even know none of that. So, we do what we do. Hello, how are you, Mr. Guru? Thank you so much for coming. I love that Christmas story. And I've been checking out Echo. I just left her live a while ago. She was talking it up real good with Maiden. And I was into her live last night. I think you guys were gone to bed. I'm doing good. How are you, sir? I appreciate you coming by. We're just talking about what's going on here with the YouTube, and for everybody to know that we all are special, we all are great. There's no competition out here. There's nobody higher than nobody, no matter what position they play in this club or in their own personal life. We all have equal opportunity. That's right. That's how it be, Felicia. That's how it be. Cause I'm not in. That's the whole thing. This is not a game. I'm not here to play games with anybody to hurt anybody. I'm not here working off of greed. I'm not here begging nobody for nothing. I'm just chilling and meeting a bunch of friends and having the time of my life with it. That's it. If this doesn't become anything monetary, what was I doing before this? What was I doing before this? I've been blessed by God with an income, stable place to live. I'm all right. So if this didn't become anything lucrative, if there was no financial gain, I still would be doing it because I like what I'm doing and I love the people that I'm meeting. So, there ain't no competition. We're all here to live this life. What did he say? Equal playing field, no big. Yeah, and see, that's the whole thing. It is an equal playing field, and I'm not here for no kind of games or nothing. I'm just here to have a good time. And like I said, if it wasn't any financial gain, it still would be nice. A lot of all of this stuff like this, like before with Facebook, I don't know if they do anything now financial, but people were reaching out on like Facebook and MySpace and all that for friendships, and nobody was worried about no money. It was friendships, and this here is nice that you can have friendships and also make some money if you need to, you know. But that's what I keep saying. Let's all keep it real, and it's equal. Yes, everybody has an opportunity. Hey, Lola and Lloyd, how are you? Thank you so much for coming. I really appreciate it. Peace and blessings to you. I definitely will come and check you out. Definitely will come and check you out. I appreciate it more than I can say. It's nice. It's not just about trying to get people just to watch your videos just for you to make some money. I mean, that's what the value that you put on friendship. It's nice that it can be lucrative and you get the chance to enjoy what you like doing, but it's way more than that for me. It's way more than that for me. And when I say that, people don't understand. I'm not gonna, keep getting on here like I'm just running down watch hours or whatever to try to like make people think that's all I'm here for. Because it's not just that. I do have, and that's the grace of God, a stable income. But if you're doing something you like and you can benefit financially, there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, everybody get out here and do your thing. But we got a lot of people that don't seem to understand that. We're just speaking on that. There ain't no problem over here. There's no drama. We're just hanging out, talking, and keeping it real. And that's one thing about if you come chill with me, I'm gonna keep it real. And a lot of people may like to, put up a false front or whatever. I'm not doing that here. I like to do the best I can. Hey, Miss Lady, how you doing? Echo. I was just in your live listening to you and Maiden talk. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. And I also was in your live last night. I think you went on to bed. Thank you so much for coming. We're just sitting here chatting it up about, just keeping it real, respecting and appreciating the friendships that we have and that we're making. And if this could be something lucrative for anybody that wanted to be, enjoy it, you know, enjoy it. And that's all I can say. Just keep it real. And what's for you is for you. And God gonna bless you. You're gonna have it. Because he always going to make sure we get what we need in the name of Jesus. He's always going to do that. So that's not even a question, you know? And see, when you have conversations like this, we just, talking about different stuff. And I'm talking to someone on here that's, oh, yes, me too, Echo. We're just talking about different stuff and, different people going through different stuff while they're trying to build their channel up. And some people are trying to get started. Some people are trying to, get monetized and stay monetized, and some people are on here just for a hobby. Because I had see with me, I'm not new to this. I'm true to this. I'm not new to this. I do this. I've been on here for some long years and I never bothered to get monetized. I just been chilling and hanging, and if I put these two channels together and put the videos together, I'd be up, because I was up before with about what the other channel was like 6,000 people back in 2017, but I just didn't like the content that I was providing. So I decided not to even let that go. So I ended it, and then I just started coming back now. And the reason why I run my videos, long like, well, my lives long like this, is because I am trying to, be friends and be available for people that have different time zones, whatever you want to do. You know what I mean? Whatever that person wants to do with their spot, because this is not a channel for me. This is just a hangout spot and chill. And whatever else that leads to, that's up to the Lord's willing. Period. And that's all it's about. Just keeping it real and enjoying life and making new friends and everybody cool. Everybody Gucci, as they say. That's all. Hanging out and enjoying this thing called life. Because that's all we can do, because there's a lot of stuff going on that we can't control. So at least when we come on YouTube and we make friends, there's some enjoyment there. That's how it is. Anybody can do whatever they want. That's what it is. And I'm not saying I'm the boss or nothing, because I don't look at it like that. I got a lot going on here. And if anybody come on here to hang out with me and they have some suggestions for me or they don't agree with me, that's no problem. I'm happy to learn. I can take, anything anybody say, and I don't mind it. If somebody want to come over here and have me pin a comment for them because they're having something special on their channel, everybody's welcome to do whatever they want to do. I can take constructive criticism if there's any, because a lot of times when people say stuff to you, they're not trying to hurt you, they're trying to help you. What did he say? He said I deleted over. 6,000 hours or what hours? Because I didn't like my content. I see, Guru, you just like me. I've been there. Oh man, so you would have been further along right now, right? But it wasn't about that. See, that's the same thing that happened to me. I hear you. And I'm gonna be honest with you. This right here is it's been a fun hobby for me. But most of all, the friendships that I'm making and have made are priceless. And secondly, if it could become something lucrative, what's wrong with that? For anybody that want to be monetized and for those who want to stay monetized. That's why I keep asking everybody to, if they can find out, because I get a little information here and there to let me know how long I need to watch your videos and how long I need to watch your lives so that I can help you get monetized or stay monetized. And then I have time so that I can get around and do the same thing for other people as well, so we all can help each other out. But I know what you mean. You should have seen the videos. Hey, Unc, how you doing? Thank you. Yeah, it is very important, Echo. Friendships are very important. And I tell you, I don't know how to explain, but on here, I've met a lot, and I know that we all don't know each other personally and, that kind of way like that, but people are forming real friendships that's turning into the physical life thing where people meet up and have meets and greets, or people live next to each other, they're exchanging phone numbers, and I've met better people on here than I have in my personal life. So with that being said, this is a blessing. Just like dealing with Unc, I get to be in Hawaii anytime I want because I got an Unc that's there. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Y'all know what I'm talking about. I have met Miss Quinn, and it's almost like me and her known each other our whole lives. It's just, it's the blessings of the Lord. We all are connecting and loving on one another, helping each other out, and growing together. And just like you said with the videos too, you didn't like the content. I got a whole bunch of videos like that I had to delete because it wasn't what I wanted to do, and I had to get rid of a lot of them because it's just taking up too much room for me. So I had to let it go. And this is kind of like a start over for me, even though I've been doing it for a while now. I didn't even look into becoming monetized at all. I just was chilling. And I mean, if it does become something lucrative, yeah, you see what's happening with that. But if not, at least we made some good friends and, we do what it do. Because there is so much talent, so many wonderful people out here in the world that you may never meet personally, but on here, it's possible. Yep, you share as much and as little as you want. It's all up to whoever, however they want to do it. That's why I said there's no wrong way or no right way. I got some channels that I'm gonna keep it real with you that people subscribe to me, and they had a lot of content that was stuff that I don't get into, but some of the folks I backed them up anyway because I just respect and I learned whatever they were doing. It may have been something that I don't know anything about, but by me watching their channel and having enough respect to back them up, I learned something from it and I begin to like what they like. And then there's some channels that a lot of, there's a lot of stuff that's kind of, a little bit off of what I'm trying to do. So I kind of, just, stay in the back row a little bit. Yeah. Well, I tell you, I like it for fun too, but I know for a fact that if you get monetized, it does become a job. Because this is a job right now trying to keep up with friendships. I mean, it's amazing, but we have our own personal life. A lot of us is working. We have kids, husband, grandkids, co-workers, the rent, the mortgage, the laundry. So it is some work right now. But if you become monetized, you got to keep it going if you want them to keep, knocking on your door. And I feel like that, it's already happening now. It's a lot to do right now. And just like what Bert was saying last night in his live about how, how many hours that he puts into this. And I know because me and him be at the same places everywhere with these people. I mean, there's a few people that he know that I probably don't know. And there's a few people that I know that he probably don't know. But we both are spending a lot of time in this. And to be honest with you, it will become more of a job if you become monetized because if you're dependent on it for the income, you're going to have to work, do what you've been doing and maybe a little bit harder. But if you decide not to be monetized, then you can flop and do whatever you want when you get ready. But it will be a job. I'm telling you. I've already tried it on that scale with somebody as a business venture, and I'm gonna tell you, it interfered with my regular 12-hour shifts. You know what I'm saying? At working outside the house, so I know how that it's gonna be a job. So keep that in mind. Because I know that a lot of folks don't understand, like with these people out here with these big channels, it's a lot of work, especially when you got folks that doing them big time channels. And, I got several people that I know that's quit their regular 9 to 5 to do this. And it's a lot of work. And it may be easier or harder than their regular job that they went to college 10 years for. But it will, it's worth it if that's what you want to do. And I appreciate all you wonderful people coming by. And I know for a fact that everybody that I have in my life right now and earlier today when I first started the live, I visit all you guys on a regular basis. I always come through and I just got through running Unc's video for about 3 hours, you know, and everybody. I do whatever I can to help everybody. And like I said, Echo, I was in your live last night. A lot of times I comment and sometimes I don't. I always give everybody the same thumbs up because they all deserve it. And then all the other people that's up above here, I've been in their lives. I was just at Guru's. I watched 2 of his videos, which were awesome. Christmas stories. I loved it. And everybody else that I have here. Bert, I'm always checking him out, even his channel that he had just about the pets. I'm always there and I always make a comment on Rocky and Billy. They're my little pals now. I feel like I know them through him. I got like maybe 2 or 3 new people on here that I got to go check out. But everybody else, Logan, all of them. I be on Logan, Finney, all of them. Real life happens. That's somebody new for me. Jazz is my girl. We've been riding for quite a few months now. Betty, pre-retirement. I mean, her been riding for a couple of months now. I just went on to her channel for quite a few of her videos. Cool. Everybody on here. Catertainment. He says back to training time. I know that's right. But I've been, I be on his channel and he be putting up little quick skits with the cats and I go check him out and learn more pet care from him. I just do what it do. And then I got a lot of my friends here that are not a part of the group because of where I am at now, I had already started off with like I think about 3,000 that I had before I joined the group, and it's just getting better and better. And the same way we all connect with Bert doing this, this is how I met all the other people as well too. You get to, you put up a video, and people come to see your video, and then they make friends in the comment section as well. And what Bert's doing is absolutely amazing, and that's pretty much how we all want it to be. Yes, Echo. And I love your name. It's just driving. I love that name. Oh boy, I love that name. And I love Logan too. But yeah, you sometimes you meet people on a platform like this. Just like I said, I got like 2 main females that I've been dealing with on YT, and I feel like I've known them my whole life, and we've only known each other a couple of months. and it's been amazing. And Miss Quinn is one of them, and Miss 50 is another. And then I got quite a few different people, but there's some of them that hit a little differently, even though we care about everybody equally. It's just, it's what it's gonna be. And then a lot of times too, because I know two other females, this other channel I watch, they met on YT and they started doing meetups. Now they're hanging out, and one of them just had a child, and she's that child's godmother, even though they live, in different states. They have became best friends, and they make it a point to get together for the holidays, and they met as strangers and worked their way up into a positive friendship, which is awesome. Oh, she said real life. That's your best friend. Well, she came over to check me and she told me that she came from Echoes Live. I thought that was so sweet. And that was today. And I've already went over to her channel and watched two of her videos. And I appreciate her having the time to come like that. And the blessing came through you, Miss Echo, and I thank you dearly. Well, you just as sweet as you want to be. You are a child of God as well too. So you know how it is. And you guys are having a lot of fun over there playing games and different stuff like that too. I got a lot of content that I need to get going here too. Oh yeah, yeah, I remember you saying that because I know I kept saying I've been seeing both of these guys and I didn't know that you guys were a couple. I said, wait a minute. And then I finally, I was watching, the video because I had seen Guru first. And then I started watching it and I said, wow, that's amazing. That is so sweet. That is so sweet. Two good people that found each other. That's a blessing. Both you guys are good people, and y'all both got nice channels. And then I know you're joining in together. It's awesome. Like, thank God, huh? Isn't that wonderful? But yeah, and then like I said, with these lives, I never mean to because when I first started doing the lives, well, when my very first live that I did, I talked the whole hour and something through the first live. And then I started doing the silent live. And the reason what made me turn silent was a few different reasons. First reason is that a lot of people don't stay in long enough. I'm not saying that, that they're not watching or they, putting it on silent because they're at work, they got to go to bed, they're doing something with their family. I don't mean it like that. I'm just saying there was never enough people at one time to stay in it talking and talking. And then also my schedule played a big role in it. So now that I got my schedule adjusted, I can come in. That's why I always say that this is a chat, a chat slash silent because I have to step away for a while because I'm working from home. Yes, ma'am, Miss Echo. Yes, ma'am. Thank God. Thank God. Hey, Bert. What's happening, bro? How you doing today? But yeah, so I just, I started, so I said, well, I'm taking advice from different people like Bert and Unc and other folks of how to do this and what to do. And I just started, I gave it a try, even though I already, and I'm not saying that I didn't learn, but I had already knew about this stuff, but I just didn't do it. I was just happy with because I got other videos that I do other than the lives. And I just decided to go on because back when I first started this, we were doing some other type of a different type of business on here and I knew about the lives and stuff like that, but that business venture didn't take off. And like Guru was saying about how he had to let some stuff go and get rid of a lot of videos and stuff, and that was some of my lives from years ago, back 2017, and a little further back than that. So this time I decided to go on and start giving the live a shot and just be in and out when I can. And now I can come in and talk a lot more than what I thought I would be able to because my schedule changed. But at the same time, if you don't have enough of people at the same time to get a steady conversation going. You know what I mean? Because it seemed like when I deal with the people, I got to try to find out, the right time zone for everybody so that we all can be there at the same time so that we can do things together if because I got a lot of things that I got my family here that they want to start coming in and saying some stuff and doing some stuff as well. It's just that, I'm starting to learn what time, people are available so that I can try to make it work for them And I think I found the right timing for a few, for a few people. But at the same time, I don't mind leaving this thing open, not just about watch hours or nothing like that, but because people have different time zones, schedules, life. Just like with me, I'm not just sitting here and not doing anything. I got work going on here. I can take a break because I'm obviously in control of this part. But when I go out the door, it's a little bit different working for somebody else than yourself. But I got things going where I pop it off and on, and printing labels, and doing some stuff here from the house and my part, and I'm not working alone. And I got some family that helps me out as well too, because we run the business together, but they also help me with YT because they don't do YT the way I'm doing it. So I'm able to use their computers, slash them doing work from their computers, and there's like a lot of business calls that have to be made and Zoom meetings that we can't do. They're obviously on live, disclosing people's business and insurance information and things of that. Yep, that's how it is. It's nice to have conversation, because I know that I had a lot of people that were, in my live, and they were saying different stuff like this. Well, how can a person have a live and then they're not even appreciative of people coming to see them, that they're not even there? And not to be rude or anything, I understand where they was coming from, but I feel like this: you can do the lives the way you want to, and if somebody's doing a live and you don't like it, then you don't have to be forced to watch that. And I understand that, but that's not how the lives go. The lives consist of what you want them to be. Because I got some people right now that's running lives, and they've never been on camera. They never talked to anybody. And that's all their lives be, is a picture or some flowers moving. And I'm gonna be honest with you, that's none of my business to judge them. Even if I like to conversate and they don't want to talk or do nothing, I still support them because they have a right to be who they are. And I mean, I got like about five good people now that I know that do that. They don't never come on the camera at all. They don't do no other kind of videos. They just do silent lives. You may be looking at a panda bear for 12 hours. And that's up to you if you want to support that person or not. And I do, because I feel that people should do what they want to do. Then I have a lot of people that come over here and they see what I'm doing, and then they'll say that they don't think is right, but yet they go and jump up and do a live and do the same thing, So I don't know. I'm just here living. Yes, yes, Echo. We just gotta just respect people and let them be who they are, and be who you are, and we all form a good friendship together. Because I think if we were all the same, it would be boring. So I think it's good to be able to be different, and we all bring something to the table. Yes, that's what it is. That's God gave us free will. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. To each his own. Amen. You have said the magic word of today. I hope people listening. Yes, ma'am. Free will. That's what that means to me. To each his own, free will, just like we have our Fifth Amendment. You know what I'm talking about. We just can do only what we can do and only what works for us. Now, I don't mind if somebody wants to give me some suggestions of something that I could put on my hangout spot, because I don't call this a channel. But if somebody want to give me some suggestions of some topics, I'd love to have that. I welcome it. If somebody say, well, you know what, there's a few people that that I don't know that's in the modern day Breakfast Club, that's not, I don't know them and I want to bring more people. Can I come over to your hangout spot, Rruk, and pin a comment anytime you want? Anytime you want. You are more than welcome. And I forgot too, I want to give you your blue dress, ma'am. Miss Echo, I want to give you your blue dress, Miss Echo, and I want to also give my man Guru right there, I want to give him his jacket. I need to do that too, because that's another thing too that I realized that I wasn't doing. I was forgetting to give people the wrenches and all that kind of stuff. And then I have another person that is a YouTuber, and they told me that you're not supposed to jump on just giving any and everybody wrenches and stuff like that. And half the time I be forgetting. Yeah, well that is true though, because sometimes you can give it and you can take it away. You know what I mean? Still like, no, do your thing, Bert. Do please. You know how we, Bert. You know me and you. I'm not saying other people don't that's in this crew, but me and you shuts it down. You already know. You know we get down like that, and that's been working. And a lot of us do the same thing, so it works for everybody. But Bert, you ain't got to say nothing. You know it's already done. You already know, bro. We're here to do this thing. But I want to make sure that I give Mr. Guru, look, trying like I'm trying to talk so professional, barely know how to use a computer. Look, I need help, one of y'all in the house. I want to give him his jacket, and I want to give my beautiful Miss Echo. I want to give her a beautiful, I call it blue dress. You know, the wrenches. I'd be trying to make it sound a little fancy. So I'm gonna get you guys both straightened out right now. So by the time you guys both make another comment, she will be wearing her beautiful dress, and I hope that he likes the jacket that I give him, because you guys are getting ready to get it right now, and I appreciate coming in your live and you doing the same for me. I really do. Okay, I got both of y'all ready to go, and I hope y'all receive it and y'all don't mind me, giving you guys a wrench, because I've had some people that say they don't want to do certain things like that, but I done gave, and I kept forgetting because I met Guru first, and I meant to give him his jacket. And this beautiful lady, see, there he go. Hey, Uncle, we dressed. Yes, it's cold outside, and she's going to the ball with her dress on whenever she grabs it. Yes, and thank you guys though. Do you know I feel like crying happy tears? Oh, look at her. There she goes. See, now we twins, sis. I just feel so, I feel overwhelmed to meet wonderful people. It's awesome. And thank you guys. See, this is how I get when oh, I'm sorry. Hmm. This is how I get when I meet good people. It just feels so nice to surround yourself around good folks. And God knows I appreciate it because I done been through a lot with family and other people out here. Yep, her Prince Charming. You two love bugs. I think that's so cute. You guys are awesome. Cute. Y'all so cute too. I know y'all grown ups, but y'all still cute. And it feels good, it feels good that we all are here for each other. And that, and I like the way Bert put this together because excuse me, I have a lot of a lot of times where I tried to get some folks here to come together properly, and it's been, hard. And somehow he's been able, and I think the reason why my getting people together didn't come out right is because I was doing this business with someone else that had a different approach to things, and I think that kind of scared people away. But the way Bert is putting it in, because I was able to pick out a lot of good people, but it was my partner that I was doing business with that kind of scared folks away. So that kind of messed it up. But the way he got this going, he's like, meeting the right people and that we're all connecting really good here. And I think that is so nice. And I just wish everybody the best. And you guys be having some fun over there. I see y'all be everybody's content is nice though. And what I like about it is that it's different, but it's unique. And I like that I am able to click because I got a lot of youngins on here too. I try to make sure, people are 18 and older, and 18 still a baby to me. But I just, I try to make sure. And I got a lot of youngins and a lot of gaming and game stuff that I have never played before that they intrigue my interest, even though I got gamers in my house. I'm just saying. I found a lot of interesting things out here, and a lot of people have showed me stuff that I didn't pay attention to, and now I'm in it. So it's been a amazing blessing. And you guys are awesome too. And that's nice how you guys reach out and play games and share with people and just trying to bless folks as you guys are being blessed. And just enjoying the ride and glad to be alive, and this is a wonderful time of year to meet too with the we just had Thanksgiving and now we got Christmas and New Year's looming around, and these are some blessings that don't have to go under the tree, you know what I mean? They're spiritual. That's a whole lot for me. That's really a big deal to be able to make these connections like this and be real too, because I don't want to ever come on and try to like you're trying to win somebody over. I really want us all to genuinely like each other and just work together towards a positive goal of us all being friends, you know being friends and helping each other along that want to be monetized or stay monetized and do it and enjoy it. Because I know, I'm going to be honest, there is a whole lot of people on here. Even with me, I've been on here for years and never bothered to be monetized. And there is a lot of people on here that really don't want to be monetized. They just want to do it and just have fun only, and I think there's nothing wrong with that either, especially when you get a chance to know some people that you probably would never meet. You know, that's somebody over. Like I said, I can always go to Hawaii because I got Uncle Berkey, Berkey for that. You know what I'm trying to tell you. Everywhere we all live in the world, we're able to visit through the friendships. You know, you get to go somewhere. Like I love Katie. And traveling around with different people that do different stuff on their channels, and you get a chance to experience something that you probably never would have experienced, or some places you never heard of. You get to visit by them bringing you along, and that's just a whole lot of fun within itself. National Park Princess, oh boy, has she been getting me out on these trails. I need to exercise, so I'd be glad to go. Oh, thank you, Miss Quinn. Thank you. Thank you. And I know you're doing your thing over there. You said you got your Kroger's delivery. So I knew you had to get the food together and put it up. I appreciate you being here. You know how we rock. We just got these friendships here that's just priceless. They're amazing. I just can't believe how many people that I have met that are behaving and getting along very well. Because like I said, I've been on this ride for a minute. And it's good to be able to meet some people that really are really about this thing. And I know that there's a lot of people that that's coming through that I haven't met yet. And things are just going to get better and better each time. And I know that we all only have 24 hours in the day, and we can't do everything because we have a whole nother life other than YouTube. But I'm not gonna lie, I spend a lot of time with these friendships, but it's not, doing anything bad to me, and it's not stopping me from getting to where I need to get, and working and doing what I need to do. I've been blessed to be able to multitask and as they say, enjoy the best of both worlds. And it's been awesome. And I got one of my friends on here that popped up. I haven't heard from them in about 6 months, and I told them I would come over and check them too, but they said they don't have any content. Don't They told me don't even bother Rruk. I said, well, I'll come and comment on a video you are. Look, he said, yeah, but you already commented on all of them a million times because I don't have no new content. I said, I'm coming anyway. I'm gonna come anyway and say something, even if because that's what I end up doing a lot of. I have a lot of my folks here that they haven't put up any content, and they let the channel kind of die off because they haven't been interested in it. So I just keep making comment after comment on one video. I mean, not one video, but the five they got up. I don't know how many Christmases I don't went over, and you know what I'm saying. Just to keep in touch and let people know that you care about them. I got another friend here that be going to the gym, and Susanna. I just met her last night in Bert's live, and she's already came to me to my live, and I've already watched two of her videos. Well, I watched two of her videos or one of her videos in her live. She got a cute little one. She's the one that says she's a single mom. So it's been some fun here. Just chilling back and enjoying the ride and loving on one another because people don't realize in the world that we all need somebody. I don't care if you're a millionaire or trillionaire, you still need somebody. Somebody's, even if you got somebody to drive the car, fly you in your private jet, cook your food, do your laundry, you need somebody. Even if it's paid help, you need somebody. And it's nothing wrong with us all wanting and needing one another, you know? And I don't want to keep talking too long to where I know people got things to do or they got other channels that they want to go visit. Oh, thank you so much, Guru. I appreciate it. I do the same thing. I do the same thing. I might need to go in there and drink some water or eat a sandwich, go and print some labels or package up some stuff here. So I get it. I get it. And I do the same thing on a regular basis, even if I'm not running a live of my own. just I let people's regular videos, go so that I can help out the best that I can. I just appreciate any of you guys that came, and gave me some of your time because people don't realize that's a lot for people to out of the millions of people in the world, especially being able to reach out on YouTube that folks can be anywhere they want to be. And when they choose to be around you, that says a lot about you and them, and they said the one hand washes the other. And that's exactly what we're doing. And I really appreciate that. And I got like probably what two more new people that just came on here too earlier that I got to go and make sure I got their back too, because they've been rocking and rolling with me. I'm just hanging in here, chilling out, and I'm gonna soon be stepping off in a minute too, because I got some work I got to do that I need to have my whole full attention on. Yes, we were made in this image, Guru God. Oh my gosh, God is good. Ooh, ooh. Honey, let me count all every way. There's nothing in this world that we can say that's possible without God. Nothing. I don't care if we screaming from the mountains or down below. There's nothing in this world that God don't have his hands in. And we all have to remember that there's nothing possible without him. There's nothing we have. The air we breathe, everything. There's nothing. It all goes to him, and we have to give him the thanks and praise in the name of Jesus. A blessing is a blessing, I'm telling you. And that's one thing about it, too. And with God, all things are possible. We just got to make sure that we are behaving and doing what we're supposed to be doing so that, everything is taken care of the right way. And just, keep doing what we got to do to make it work. That's all we can do. So I thank everybody that we got this nice friendship and connection. And I know y'all got to get off, so I'm gonna stop talking just for a minute, unless Sister Quinn is still on here and she want to chat it up. I'll chill for her. So you let me know, Sister Quinn, if you want to keep chatting it up. If not, I'll chill down for a moment. Yeah, I just want to put some love out here in the live right quick for everybody. Pop up some love. There we go. Amen. We are made in his image. Oh, yeah, what you doing, did Miss Quinn? Did you get your groceries put up? I try my best to stop talking so much so if anybody want to type and say something, but right now, because it's moving kind of slow, so I'm able to see the comments and talk as I go. Oh, you got all your stuff squared away? I know that's right. I know that's right, child, because I've been handling some groceries for like the last 3 days. I had got delivery and a lot of stuff was missing, so I had to go get some stuff out. And now we're contemplating on going back out again or either doing another delivery. It's good to have these memberships, these Instacarts. You got to watch out if for these little hidden fees sometimes, especially if you don't have a membership. And even when you do, they still get you. Sometimes you just better go on to the store. Okay. Well, I'm gonna step off for a minute, and when I peep my head back in, I'll peep to see if you're still there. I thank you so much, Bert. If you can hear me or not, Miss Echo and Mr. Guru, thank you so much. I'm gonna pop off for a minute, and I'm just gonna do a little bit of something here, and then, like I said, I got three other devices running that I got to check on to make sure folks' videos didn't end or lives, and I still got it running because I'm gonna, try to switch up and give everybody a chance. I shall be back. Thanks, Miss Quinn. Thank you, Uncle Burpee. I appreciate it. Hello, everybody. Hello, everyone. I am so glad that you all are here. Like I said, I am making my rounds as well, and I just want everybody to know that they are appreciated, and I thank you so much. Are you at Miss Queen? In? There she is, Miss Felicia. What are you doing anyway? You be talking about cooking. What you be cooking over there? What you got going on up in Chicago? I don't know if it's Chicago, Illinois, but what you got going on? Cause I'm gonna be soon off the clock, and I'm gonna open up in here again like I usually do, and What you be cooking in Texas, child? And I don't know who the heck I got Chicago from. I must have done got that here because they talking about P. Diddy and all of them, and now they brought up R. Kelly, and I think he's from Chicago, Illinois. So I guess that's where I got that from. What's cooking in Texas? What you be throwing down on, girl? You know I be getting the bug and child, just a clown, honey, and love the circus. 'Cause I am a bit of a jokester here. And I be cutting the fool all the time. And sometimes my natural flow folks laugh at me. I got a lot going on here. You don't realize how much when you be dealing with all this paperwork, you do really be getting a lot of paper cuts and stuff. Ooh, I'm dealing with all that paper and labels. Ooh, got my hands. I thought the daggone hand sanitizer had my hands looking bad, but it's dealing with all this paper chafe. I just had me a nice cup of peach tea. And it was really good. I got some raspberry tea in there, some pomegranate. I love a whole lot of different teas, as a matter of fact. I like coffee too, but I don't drink neither one every day, which ain't nothing wrong with whoever does. But yeah, I switch it around and sometimes I go without neither for a long period of time. Oh boy, does that sound good. You know, I got a recipe up too. I don't know what I made it. Was it a dump apple pie, I think, or peach pie? And I only used a few ingredients and I made it really cheaply. Like not saying it like it didn't taste good, but I didn't spend much money on the products and the pan. I think everything might have came from the dollar store. Look, the $1.25 store and up. Cause first I changed it to saying the $1.25 store. As soon as I could say that, it ended up going up to they got aisles now up to $5. For so it was $1.25. Then they added a $3 aisle, $4 aisle, and the $5 aisle, and that's in the actual aisles and the actual refrigerator areas. I'm gonna be logging. I mean, getting off, crunching off here in a minute. Be done working. If you cooking, you better get in there and throw down and show up and show out. I know that's right. Them slow cookers and them pressure cookers, honey, and air fryers have been a big help for me, honey, because I done been in the kitchen a lot of years, and any help that I can get, I take. And I'm not gonna lie, I like to cook a lot of food from scratch, but honey, I have to get some help because this is played out. It's been a long time in that kitchen. You got that right, Miss Quinn, honey, because I'm telling you. Uh-oh. I thought I was hitting over there. I got that right, Miss Quinn, because I'm telling you, we need to be saved from that daggone kitchen, boy, because I've been doing it for a long time, and it's time for me to get a break. Woo. Hello, Mr. Vandal. If I'm saying your name right, how are you? I appreciate you coming. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I know you've seen me coming over there to your channel, checking you out as well. Welcome and thank you. Thank you for the thumbs up. And yeah, I tell you, with the kitchen, I mean, it's a blessing to know how to cook and to get in there and cook. But I think we all get tired sometimes and need a little bit of help. Because I remember all this different food that I used to cook. Sometimes I know it's healthier, though, to buy it fresh. And I do as much as I can. But sometimes, honey, I got to get some help from something frozen and something in the can and just make it taste like it's fresh. Because and we got to be healthy and watch out for salts and preservatives and all that. But I still got to do what I got to do because it's been a long haul, honey. Ooh, got to make it do. All right, so whoever's in the live right about now, we are closing down the business portion of this. So this is just going to be freelancing, and what you hear in the background is how we get down in the house as a family. Because I try not to be having a live where you can hear, because we're talking business on the phone and doing Zoom meetings and stuff like that. And you don't want to be saying nobody's personal information out, because I know we got a lot of people here that we're getting their addresses and stuff to ship things to, and you don't want to disclose anybody personal stuff there. But now We is off the clock. I was out the house, out the door working today too, and came and got right into this at the house. And I think we might be heading out. I'm going tomorrow because I might be taking somebody's shift for them. Oh boy, that's 12 hours. Ooh, yeah. But we off the clock now. Are you done over there? You're not doing nothing where you're gonna be talking in the background and disclosing any of our customers' business, is you? You good? What are you shy to talk? Cause of these are my YouTube folks, the ones y'all be helping me run when y'all let me use y'all computers and phones and stuff, so that I could help and be friends with a whole lot of people around the way. Let me stop being silly, but yeah, I like to take it down a notch. What did she say? 3 men over here. Do most of the cooking. Really, all I have to do is sit back and chew. Well, you go ahead, honey. Go ahead now, honey. If you got it like that, honey, go for it. Because we got quite a few people in the house here that cooks too, and we all take turns cooking, and sometimes we all make our own separate food. So I get it. Oh, she said, "Hey, Root family, say hello, somebody." You sound so low and quiet. Say it again. Can't hear you. Hey, that's one of them. I know that's right, Miss Felicia Vandal. I hope I'm saying the name right because I'm just saying it Vandal like I know it, but I do be checking you out, but I might be pronouncing it wrong. But yeah, it's good that men, women, all of us cook. You know what I mean? But I tell you, when I can get a break, I get a break because I was going to cook something here the other day because we'll have breakfast for dinner. You know what I mean? And a family member made pizza from scratch. I mean, and they used wheat flour and made the entire pizza. I mean, they didn't, because I'll get some. I mean, I know how to roll out dumplings and all that type of stuff and cook like that from scratch, but they really made it, straight up from scratch. With the dough and everything. They didn't buy no frozen or pre-made dough, and it was delicious. I mean, I threw my stuff on there, peppers and onions and pepperonis, made it a little bit of combo, but it went down. Van Dell, well, all right. And how to barbecue too. I know, yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Now, see, I know how to turn up on the grill too. Oh, definitely. Look, look, here we go, Miss Lynn. Yes, indeed. Let me stop because then I'm gonna end up saying that, and that's her little cliche. But it just, it's like, it's contagious. But yep, it's good. Vandell and Miss Queen. It sure is. It's good to be able to be multifaceted. And see, I'm gonna do probably an old fashioned breakfast here. I'm gonna go back, to the crypt. You know how they say tales from the crypt? No, sir. I'm just talking about like an old school, um, I mean, old school. I remember when we was little, I got a family member that used to say instead of grits, they would say grips, grips, like you're gripping something. So we're gonna throw down on some grits. Yes, and let me stop. Here I go. Let me see what she's saying here. I want to thank you very much for your encouragement and conversation. I have been working on the other channel this afternoon, working on the thumbnail and logo. Honey, do your thing. This is what I'm talking about, honey. Do it, get it in, live your best life. Whatever that may be, whatever title you want to call it, do your thing if that's what you want to do. You know what I mean? Because I know that there's nothing like a dream that's wasted. You know what I mean? When you got something like that that you want to do, and I'm glad that I've been able to encourage you because I want to see everybody win. You know what I mean? And even on here, I don't purposely try to pronounce anybody's name wrong, but it's a whole lot of different people. And I got a lot of people calling me Rack and Rruk. And I get to the point where, if unless they ask me, like I'll say in the, on one of my other videos, which now I can say on the live since I've been talking on the live, it's Rruk. But even if they don't get it right, okay, we're all friends. Let's have fun you know. But I got somebody calling me Rack, Ruck, Rock, and I love it. I love it. I love it. because I know that we're all good friends and we're coming from a good place. I just don't want to, say nobody's name wrong and not have enough respect to try to get it right because I have a gentleman that comes on here with me and I have been saying I have been saying his name wrong for the longest and I still couldn't get it. And I think you were on here with me, Miss, what's she saying? Wow. Yes, I know it is because I can hear the passion. And you're going to do it. You're going to do it. It's not going to be a dream because the dreams come true. Dreams come true. But yeah, I can't say his name right. Epiphany. Remember Epiphany? Remember we kept saying it. I could never get it right, so I just told him because part of the name says cool. So I said, if you don't, how can we? What can we do? He said, just call me cool. Then nobody gets offensive, on or nobody's saying anything on purpose to hurt anybody. You know how that go. We chilling. But there's a lot of names. I'm gonna tell you how bad it gets. Maybe it's me with the problem, huh? But I'm gonna tell you. You know what I do is sometimes when I can't say the name right to try to keep from butchering it, I just spell it. I just spell it right on out and go from there so that I can at least be halfway decent. Yeah, I still never got it right. So he said that I can just go on and call him cool. So I've been saying cool and not Kool-Aid. Cool. Rocking and rolling with cool. And every time I say that, he know I'm talking about him. And on the end part of his channel is cool. So I said it's cool, all right. So I've been saying cool, and then whoever called me Rack or Rook or whatever, I go right with it with no problem at all. Because I know even with me and him, what I was trying to explain to him, I hope he went over and checked the message out that I left him on one of his pages. 'Cause I noticed one thing about when you have these channels, when you got a busy life and somebody make a comment on one of your videos, sometimes people don't check that for weeks and months because they're busy. And what I want him to, I think well, I know he understands where I'm coming from, but I just wanted to try to get some clarity to him that he's able to read exactly what I'm saying without, being in the chat or anything so that he can get what I'm saying. I wanted him to know that I get what he means about Adam and Eve. But what I'm trying to explain to him is that everybody has a different understanding about what happened with Adam and Eve. And every time I mention that he says something, nothing negative, it's all positive coming from a good place. But I want him to understand, I know that we all have different controversies around that. And the thing with that is, this is the thing that we discussing the most. I got the microwave going, y'all. Let me see what she said. What Vando said. Yeah. Ooh, a cherry pie. Ooh, boy, I haven't had no good cherry pie in I don't know how many years. Wow, well, that sounds good. That give me an idea of something to make. Cause I'm in between that and one of my YouTubers that cook. She was saying she was well, not for Christmas, but she was saying she was making a coconut pie. And then I seen somebody made sweet potato in a different way that I never made it. I believe it was Angela Critters. So I'm thinking about some of that to implement as something different for Christmas dinner or either New Year's in my family. But what I want him to understand is that in the Bible, people take different stuff from it and different comprehensions of what's said and what's read. And we always stumble up on the Adam and Eve situation because what they keep saying is that Eve, first they're saying Eve, Adam was created first. Some people say Eve was created first. Some people say that, she gave him the forbidden fruit, but he was a man and he wasn't handling this business, and that's why it happened. So I just go with what everybody's used to, but I know what I know. But also sometimes people can hear the same message and take something different away from it. And it don't mean anybody's right or wrong, it's just how we get down. Lynn, my way. All right, get it in. Let's look at this. Talking about she's on her way. All right, get it in like Lynn, my friend. But yeah, so I just don't, I don't do, and I think he understands what I'm saying, but I don't do conflict and all that over stuff or try to preach to nobody. And that's one thing when I be on here talking about God and stuff, I don't never get in nobody's business. I'm not no preacher, and I mean, I could be a preacher. Anybody can go and get, go get their doctorate if that's what they want to do. I'm not a preacher. I don't like to judge people. I don't like to tell nobody what to do. Actually, when I speak on here, I be just trying to share my life and learn from other people and get clarity on, what and what. And that's pretty much, how I do. Some people, they may get it twisted up a little bit, and you got to, make sure you get it. I'm not saying that's what he did. I'm just saying we have to be clear on what we're speaking about because religion is a touchy situation. And see, I don't play with all that. I don't play with all of that. I try to know the best I can. And when I be saying it too, I don't be saying that to try to convince nobody or convert nobody and none of that. I just be saying what my comprehension is. And if I'm wrong or got something wrong, help me. Help me, please. I ain't too proud to beg. You understand what I'm saying? I do it moving. Help me out. I'm living and learning just like everybody else. So I ain't gonna put it in no stone. I just try to make it what it do. And so I know that there was somebody, I don't remember who it was, but there was somebody that when I was talking and I was saying about how people react when folks be speaking about religion. And when I was saying that, some person said, I know what it was. I was saying that people get touchy when it comes to speaking about religion and politics. And then the person said, yeah, I don't like to speak about politics or religion. You know, I don't like to get into it or discuss it or whatever. I said, well, you know what? Ain't nothing wrong with that. So you might as well, click out now because I'm going in. No disrespect. I'm going in for some discussions. I don't know what everybody get their head all jackled up. Some stuff that is each person individual way of feeling and thinking about whatever they want to do. I may say, oh, y'all, nep, it's voting season again. Okay. Or this happened when I was at church the other day. And you don't need nobody necessarily critique you or no, because my God is greater than your God, because I'm a Jehovah. Nobody don't care about none of that. Ain't nobody doing all that over here. People are discussing what they learning and sharing it with each other. And once again, in this thing called life, you fit in where you want to fit in at. You be where you want to be. You know what I mean? I've had plenty of people that I have ran across that got totally different religions from me and lifestyles, and we do just fine. So it's up to each person to seek and do what they want to do. Oh, yes, yes. Vandal, you just walk right through my brain with that, because that's what the whole problem is. Everybody wants to be a preacher, and they all use that. Well, not all of them, but a lot of them use it the wrong way. See, a lot of people forget about all the stuff we had back with Jim Jones and David Cohurst and all them kind of cults like that lead you right to death. Because no matter who's speaking the word, there's only one God. And that's how people do fall victim of getting in cults. Because you get people that believe because they don't know no better. Or you get a lot of people that believe in folks that are not truly coming, they use God to manipulate folks. So it's that is serious. That cult, ooh, ooh. Man, I'm gonna tell you, I had this girl I knew unfortunately got caught up in the cult, and boy, was it a mess. Hey, what's up, Miss Forever? Hey, Mimi Forever. I am off the clock at home. I done went out the door and did my business. So right now, this is what I call freelance. Freelance is when I open up the live into my personal background, and it's gonna be noise because we're not nobody's working from home. Everything is done. So now I am in here cooking. So you're gonna hear some pots shaking, some microwaves, some dishwashing, and if anybody feel uncomfortable with it, I can go back and get somewhere silent and just talk, and you'll only hear me. I always ask that because I've been closing out my lives by coming, just letting whatever I'm doing in my background. At some point, I'm going to be on the camera, right in my kitchen, looking crazy. You may see some grease on the wall. You may see a little bit of dishes in the sink, and it's going to be real. I clean this stuff, but stuff happens. We're only human, right? Yeah. Let me see what she said. Hey, sis, hope all is well. Glad I got a chance to catch you. Yes, ma'am. And then I got to junior high school will be getting. Oh, I know that's right though, because you know how it is when you do them runs. You got a lot of times we do a elementary school. No, high school first. Well, it depends on your city, state, and town how they do things, but you'll do a high school because they got to be in school earlier. Then after you drop them off, then you got to go pick up the elementary. Then we got middle schools, drop them off, get that run done. Sometimes it'd be three runs for three different schooling situations, like high school, middle school, and grammar school. And then you got to do the same thing when it's time to bring them home. So I know that's right, and I'm glad you made it back. So that's how that go. Yeah, we all got something going on here. That's why they always say take it easy, because everybody always got something going, honey. And you can't live this life without having problems. You can't live this life and get everything you want. Everybody ain't gonna be rich. Everybody's gonna get food. It is what it is. You know what I mean? It is what it is, and we just gotta, do the best we can with it, because that's all we can do. Do the best we can and do it moving. Because I know that ain't nothing promised, and life don't come with guarantees of what you make it. And you gotta, and I don't even some things people have to fake it till they make it. And some things you make come true, and you do what you gotta do. But I know it's not easy. And I think we're all entitled to the best that God has, for us and his plan for our life. We just gotta know, how to do it and how to make friends and treat people right. Because I keep telling people, it doesn't matter how rich you are. I don't care if you're a trillionaire. You still got to have when you have your, somebody drive you on your private jet. You need somebody. Somebody to clean your house. You need somebody. I don't care if you're paying them. I don't care how much money you got. You need somebody. And that's the whole thing that people don't understand. I don't think there's a lot of things that we do in life that we don't need somebody. And not just that you have to. It's not you gotta want to. You have to. Even if you got maids, it doesn't matter. People don't understand. We all are here for a reason, and we all need each other. Yes, Vandale, you know what I'm talking about. And then I always say you got to crawl before you walk. That's why I like to go off the grid a lot. I don't want to be spoiled by if I don't have internet that I can't breathe. Got the kids so messed up that they can't make it one day without the daggone PlayStation. You haven't even taught them how to even fry an egg. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's all caught up and blinded. Yep, and you end up with a problem, Vandale. That's exactly. Got to get out here and really live life the right way and stop relying on all this modern technology and wake up to the reality. Because I mean, we have parked a car and took three buses to get to the mall when you only could have took a 20-minute ride in the vehicle if we're in the States. Because I'm global. You understand what I mean? We travel is what I'm just saying. Too caught up. Well, what's going on with your washing machine ain't working? Are your hands working? You know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about, Mimi? Yes, ma'am. What's going on here? Can you go without, being on the cell phone? People have walked out and almost got hit by a car on a cell phone. Well, people be driving and texting. I don't like, and everybody get on me about not being connected to my phone that way. I can't. It's like with my grocery list. I write my grocery list out on paper still. I don't like the phone. I just don't. And everybody keeps saying, yeah. I said, but the thing is, if I, first of all, with me, if I put it in the phone and I'm going to look at the ingredients or get something off the shelf, I may lay the phone down. But if I lay down a grocery list, anybody gonna steal that. But it's just old school. But I like it. I like a lot of things not done for me so easily. Got to take it easy and stop all the time. Some days we should be able to go. I'm not telling nobody what to do, but there's certain technologies that we have in our lives that we should be able to go without and do it moving. You know what I mean? We should be able to say that I don't have to watch this show every night. I can go through the day without watching TV. Can we really do it, or are we that well? What are we talking about here? Let's keep it real. Let's keep it $1.50 actually. Not even 100. Let's go $1.50. Can we do it? And a lot of folks are saying it, but when you get put to the test, I remember when we had a tornado. This was years ago, and folks was, obviously if you got neighbors and stuff, and you know that there's a watch out here, and it's touching down where you at. I mean, it was a couple of, a little bit over from me, a couple of blocks over from me. Okay. And people, you go and check neighbors and see how they doing. They got everything, going, and how's it going. These folks are worried about. Okay, 7. Okay, my youngest now to in their processing animal. That's right. You got to teach them. If that's how you raising them, you got to teach them. And folks was more worried about trying to wrap up a flat screen TV and where my gold necklace at and all that at a time that we can all die. Yep, you gotta train them when they're young. Whatever it is that you want them to learn, start training them when they're young. And that way they'll be independent. That's why I said stop putting your kids in front. I mean, I don't know what they got out here now. Peppa Pig and all these other programs. All of that is nice for kids to get this educational programs and have fun and watch it for a little bit of time. But for the most part, half of the stuff that kids are need they need half of the stuff that kids need to learn is from their own parents. A lot of times, instead of having your TV babysit your kid, get them up in the kitchen with you while you cooking. When you got little Michael or Mary that want to grab the mop, don't go say put the mop back. Let them play with it so they learn how to mop the floor. I mean, let's keep it real. Yeah, that's another thing too. They got this show called I know what you're talking about right here, Mimi. They got this show called Undercover Boss. And these guys are like millionaires, trillionaires, their own businesses, and they don't even know how to turn the stove on. That ain't good. That ain't good. Just because you got money, you're supposed to know the fundamentals of life. You should have learned that as a damn child. Whatever got you to be a millionaire, you should have learned that back then. You missing out on a whole lot. If you don't know how to turn on the stove, or if you're making food, you don't know what size pot to use to cook. But you're a millionaire. That money means nothing when you're not planted solid. Heck no. I'm telling you, see, the imagination has always been something good. And then people don't realize your imagination, things you imagine can come true. And then also your dreams can come true. But I know that a lot of these folks out here, with the way everything is going, they don't want to take responsibility to do anything. They want everything done for them. They don't want to learn anything. They want everything fast. I knew this one guy, his brother's the type that, very wasteful. And it's not my business. I'm not trying to be shady or gossipy or none of that. But if he got one flat tire, he would buy 4 tires instead of just that one. Materialistic and because he had the money. And to me, that didn't make sense when you could have got the tire plugged and maybe donate that money to somebody that's struggling out here in the world. You know what I mean? Just simple things around the house that you can teach kids to do. A lot of stuff that you see your kids doing whether it's your nephew or somebody else's child, don't always reprimand them and make them stop doing it. Teach them something. Teach them something. You know how many kids that learn there's different stuff just by doing something that they're told not to do. But it's not, I'm not saying have a child run around with bleach and all that like that when they're young and don't know what to do. That's not what I mean. I'm just saying little things like mopping the floor if they got, the dust rag and you think they're playing with it, but they're actually copying you, wiping off the end tables. Let them do it. See, that's what I'm talking about. See, that's what I'm talking about. When shit gets real, and I'm saying it just like that. And yes, I believe in the Lord. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. But I can speak. That's what the problem is too with that Christianity. Everybody go too far where you can't even breathe. You know what I mean? Breathe in, breathe out. Come on. When the stuff hits the fan, they don't even know what's up or what's down because they have been born with a silver spoon in their mouth, or better yet, they just ain't been taught nothing, or they haven't wanted to learn anything, or wasn't required to do anything. You know what I mean? So, with that being said, that's a big loss right there. If you can't even get in there, and they actually said that some people don't even know how to boil water. And I'm gonna be honest, I see that that is true. I thought that was just like a cliche, but I know some people that don't even know how to turn the stove on because they're spoiled, they weren't taught anything, they didn't seek anything, and they won't be able to survive, you know? Because I know like when we were, coming up, there was different type of poverty levels that made us better than what we are now that we have a little bit of money. You know what I'm talking about? Old school. You got to crawl before you walk. I know that's right. You have to. Because see, when I was coming up, I'm gonna tell you the truth. We got kind of caught in between, some of me and my family members, just us younger one, because this is how it was. I come from different walks of life with different races of different types of things. So you may be able to do this at the Spanish grandma house, but you can't do it at the Jamaican or the African American grandmama house. I mean, different things that was hard to understand at first when I was younger, but I grew into it and it was a blessing to be multicultural. But I'm telling you, when we were coming up, we had when we first started going down south. When we had been going down south, this was one experience in Georgia. We would go down there to see see the grandparents, and when you come up from like if you like my mother and them, some of them was some down south. So when they come up to the city, they call them city slicker, and they called us city slicker kids because we were brought up, and your mothers didn't carry on the traditions that they learned from their family. We had outhouses, you understand what I'm saying? But once we started going down south, we had to learn how to slaughter a hog. That was dinner. At first, we thought the hog because we had left, and the hog was just born, and it was like a pet to us because we got up here and got mixed up with the city and all that, and didn't know what we was dealing with. And when we went back, my grandfather had that 12 gauge shotgun. He slaughtered that hog, and believe me, we made use of every bit of that meat that came from that hog. You understand what I'm saying? We grew our own vegetables. Didn't have no bathroom. It was an outhouse, and I know how to dig out an outhouse. You understand what I'm saying? Old school, real learning. We got it done. That's right. And a lot of times people don't understand less is more in a lot of cases, especially when you were, because see, me, I'm the type that I consider myself as to be very frugal. Even, if I'm not, if I'm, I go in stores and stuff, and I know Van Dell probably is really, really off the grid, and I've been off like that too myself. But even when I go into stores and stuff, I always start from the clearance rack up. If I see something on the sidewalk, whether I'm riding or in the car, I'm gonna get it. You understand what I'm saying? I'm gonna get it. I go back and get the dented cans. You understand what I'm saying? Never too proud. Never too proud. But I know with when coming up from all of my family, from all the different nationalities, they all struggled and ran farms. There were some days we didn't have no water running. There was some days the lights was going out. I remember my grandfather, when there was a hole in the wall, he worked with what he had. We used dough, like how people use plaster. We used dough to plug up a hole in the wall. I'm serious. I know a lot of people probably don't get that. I remember when one of my family members had a death. That child was buried in their backyard. There wasn't no paying, no funeral home, nothing. There was no paying no city taxes and none of that. You owned the land that you lived on, and there was no taxes. You own the whole thing. Even in Jamaica, you own the whole of it. You don't pay this, that. No, the whole thing, you own it. I mean, me saying here. My grandson came over. He was always asking me, "What am I doing?" I just tell him to come on, get it. Yes, 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 yes. That's what I'm saying. Show him how to fold clothes. I don't care what it is. You can have a 2 year old, and if that 2 year old is walking, you let them go there and get the clothes out to dry. I don't care if they drop them on the floor, whatever. Put it in the basket. Yes, hold them up and let them pour in a little washing powder. You understand? Show them what buttons to press to get the washing machine going. You know what I'm talking about? Yes, yes, in real life. No, come on now. We don't get nowhere if we don't want to get nowhere. You know, we got to do something better than what's been going on here, because people are nothing without modern technology. And I just watch how materialistic people are as well too, and guided wrong. You got to do this stuff. I'm talking about old school struggling, washing clothes by hands. Grandmothers and them washing clothes by the river. Ain't nobody had no washing machine, and at that time they didn't even have a scrub board yet, where you can wash your clothes on a scrub board. They didn't even have that yet. There was no TVs in the house, and we were fine, and the family was more closer together. Less is more, less is more. You know what I mean? It wasn't none of all of that stuff right there, and we were fine without it. All pent up to a TV all day long, and ain't nobody taught you how to wash clothes or nothing. They just worried about making sure they give you a PlayStation, some candy, and fun stuff. Ain't nobody showed you how to, cut a chicken right from you're a butcher. How about that? That's what I seen coming up. Anything that we had, like, from with the families, and this was all three different races that I was raised up in. We didn't have all of that stuff like that. Anything they had, they grew themselves. Even with me, I got something here and I'm not saying that I don't buy canned goods and all that stuff like that, and Lowry seasoning salt. Yeah, I do all that, but I know how to make my own. I even got a little bottle here, and I call it house blend because it's my own seasonings that I made myself. You know, it's just different things and things. You got to make it do what it do. And we got to start with our kids, whoever got kids, start showing them stuff. She said, you still got good people cooking on micro. Yes. Yep, because they don't know and don't want to know. You got that right. People are everything in the microwave. And like I said, they got this show called Undercover Boss, and these guys here own multi-million-dollar businesses and didn't even know how to turn on the oven, turn on the stove. And that's to me, you got that much money and you didn't buy yourself no peace of mind, and maybe you need to go to school and get educated out something, because these are little things we could learn at home. It's like to make my own seasoning blends. Yeah. And I ain't gonna lie, I do use stuff from, bottled and all of that kind of stuff from the store. I do. I'm gonna keep it real. Yes, I do. But I'm saying, if I didn't have that stuff, I still survive. That won't stop anything. I still will survive because I know how to do those things, because we were bred it up different than what's going on now. And a lot of parents don't even realize too, when it comes to the kids, there's nothing wrong with public schools and all that. If that's what you want to do, it's everybody's own business. So I'm not even gonna come down wrong on that. But I will say that you can homeschool your kids too. Everybody always say, "Are you smarter than the fifth grader?" Half the time, if we're keeping it real, we are smarter than children because we're older than them. And a lot of times, half of the stuff that they are learning in school, you already knew it. And then the school doesn't teach everything that needs to be taught either, because I got several in my family that they didn't even know how to balance a checkbook. School don't teach all that. School applies to what you've already built. You have had to do something first to get them started. He said, same for me. Yes, right. You got to do it. You got to do it. You do whatever you want to do, but long as you know that you can survive regardless of what you don't have material wise, because you know how to make it work. Just like with us, you have to learn how to I can mop a floor with a washcloth just as good as having a mop. I can buff a floor using the ear of corn just as good as I would had a buffing machine. You gotta know how. That's right. Never be too proud to beg, because when you're in need, you're not begging. You're simply stating that you need some help. Period. And that's what it is. People got their head up so high you can see their boogers. You know what I mean? For what? And a lot of people think because they got material things that they got the world in their hands. And a lot of times they are so absent from what they really need to have because they don't got nothing spiritual, and also they don't know how to do anything physical. Yeah, school is for let me see, yep. Don't should break bread. Amen. That's right. There is book smarts in school and different lessons at home, but you also can teach your kids book knowledge at home too. You just got to get your materials right, because I know for a fact anybody in my family, a majority of stuff that they learn from home, because morals and values begin a moment a child is born in the house. When you have kids, you have to behold something greater than yourself. You know what I mean? Right. But there is a different principle, because see, you go to school, like you're saying, Vandell, and you learn different stuff, but at home, you can learn the books and the cook and the babe. School. And I remember when I used to go to school, we used to have home ec classes, different classes that do teach you courses on how to cook and stuff, if that's not happening for you at your house. If your family haven't taught you anything, but they don't have hardly none of that stuff like that no more. I mean, they got a lot of co-op and different stuff like that, but there's a lot of stuff that you just can't learn from school. Yep, that is good to look at that, to tell your kids that. Vandell, absolutely. I tell you, there's nothing like being free in the world and not attached to things, or don't know how to make it without certain things. And like I said, I do a lot of walking. A lot of times I don't even bother crank up no car. Hey, Miss Quinn is back in the building. I was still in high school when my uncle showed me how to clean a chicken and, yeah, season it. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. And see, sometimes back like when we were younger, we'd be feeling like, ah, gosh, ugh, I don't want to do that. And then you learn that it's a blessing to even be able to have it, because you can get a chicken from the store. What is he saying? Yep, because you lose your power on the internet. What's left? Right, right, right. And Dale, yes, you're right. And like you said too, Mimi, you may go to the store and you just say, for instance, you got family members and different people like different parts of the chicken. Now, if you know how, you can go to the chicken, I mean, to the farm and get a chicken alive, and you got to know how to take it down to be able to eat it. Kids don't even. Yes, they sure don't be bothered with the books, Mimi. It's a mess out here. But if you know how to cut down, instead of you having to buy a pack of thighs and a pack of breasts and all that, if you know how to clean and break down the chicken yourself, you can buy one chicken and everybody in the house can have the part that they like. We make use of chicken foot, chicken neck. Let me get it. Let me tell you, honey. In my Jamaican family from Yard, they even utilize off of a cow the scrotums. I'm gonna keep it real. I don't mean to talk nasty or disrespectful, but they utilize every part. We chew up the bone, not even just to get the marrow, but chew up and digest the bone, because it's goodness in that. And like you were saying about learning how to clean the chicken, that's good, because like I said, because I done been out there where I done seen people that are buying different packs of chicken, because They didn't find the party pack. You know how you can get a party pack? It's got some drums, it's got some wings, it's got some thighs, it's got some breasts. What if you don't find that, but you got family members? First of all, any family that you have, you shouldn't have to go that crazy for shopping anyway. They should be lucky to eat whatever you put on the table. So I'm gonna just say that right off the bat. But if some people, what is he saying? Yes, ma'am. We have to say it goes. Yes, right. That's right, Vandell. And that's the thing that I'm saying. Why would you? Sometimes you don't got to do all that. Just like I was just saying, I forgot who I was talking to. I think I was talking to a lady in the store here, and I told her that when I first she started off like going in the store with young kids. I played all that game where if you be good, you're gonna get a toy and bop 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 bop. But after a while, when my common sense kicked in, I'd be like this, yo. We going, and I mean not saying yo like that to the kids, but I'll tell, listen, we're going in the store. And the only thing I have money for is to get a loaf of bread and some bleach. That's it. I am not finna have nobody crying, throwing their stuff all over the floor. I'm not gonna let them open up a toy to play with just to keep quiet and they done slobbed and messed and played with that toy. And before you get to the register, you put it to the side because you know if you hand it to the cashier, you got to pay for it. Ain't no negotiation there. No negotiation there. You shut that down. You got that right, Mimi. And the thing is, too, the way folks is doing with these kids, and once again, everybody always like to say that it's their business, how they want to raise their kids, how they want to raise their family. Yes, it is, but it becomes a problem in society. What you ain't doing right with your kids does affect me, even though they're your kids. They get out in the world and they be disrespectful in school to the teachers, bus monitors, principals. Your kids is clowning around. They got a lot of kids that take the city bus and other people taking the bus because they're going backwards and forth to work. And they got your kids because you letting them hang out with you instead of being the parent and they acting the fool and then somebody else have to be bothered with that. I said, my kids understand you need the animals to eat. Feel sorry for animals, but understand the necessary evil. Yeah, that's what I was telling you, Vandell, about the hog. When we were down there, the hog had several babies, but there became a time where the hog wasn't, going to be of use, or it was time to eat the hog, and that type of thing. And we were thinking like the hog was like a dog to us, or like a pet like that. And we were very upset when my grandfather, because he shot it with a 12 gauge shotgun right in front of us, bled it out and everything in front of us, slaughtered it completely right in front of us, and we felt bad for it, but we knew that it was necessary because what you eat last night or what did you have yesterday? That's what this was. This is what God made all of this for, and we quickly understood. I mean, that's what it is, and a lot of people. They start their kids off. People do, deer hunting. They like their bison meat, and if that's how they want to raise their family, and that's where it comes from, just because you buy it from the store, it still went down like that. Somebody had to slaughter it. It had to be killed. And God put that as provision for us. So we have to understand that and explain to our kids so that they know that it's necessary. It's necessary. Now you wouldn't do that to a dog or a cat, but I know some places, and I'm not saying it to be nasty or nothing, but some places believe in it. I've seen people that they want a live monkey as a delicacy, and they eat the monkey brain while the monkey is still alive. People get crazy with some stuff, and I'm not judging them because I ain't even gonna call it crazy because that's their business. But you train the kids that the cows and the chicken and stuff is for nourishment for the body, but you wouldn't do that to your dog or cat. Obviously, we all know. You know what I'm saying. You just got to teach the kids what's right and what's wrong and what's going on, and they kind of fall into place. And then I know quite a few of us coming up, some of the kids that we were taught that about the slaughtering and grow your own, and they never wanted to eat meat again, and they grew totally different towards it. They didn't want that same type of lifestyle of doing that with the slaughtering and stuff. They didn't want that. Some of them decided not to even eat meat anymore because of that, and that's just what happened to them few. Then all the other ones, we fell into place. We understood. And that's pretty much what that is. You know what I'm saying? We got to know what we're doing here. Because this all here is as crazy as I don't know what. This thing is a mess, a big mess, and we just all got to just do our part so that we can get to the next level and just keep growing until we can get it right. But I know that we can't judge people on what they want to do in their household. You know, we all have to be equal. All have to be equal. Hello, my Linda. How are you? Vandal, I got you covered. You got your blue jacket. I hope you stay warm with it. I'm enjoying it too, Vandal. I really am enjoying it because I like to be able to just be able to talk and be free and learn from each other and share stuff. And I'm glad you came by, Melinda. Elliot, it's nice that I'm able to talk to you because I never get a chance really to talk to you because I guess everybody's doing different things, living, working, time zone, all of that type of stuff. So, with that being said, thank you so much for coming. I really enjoy your channel. I appreciate you. I thank you for your time. Oh, Vandal, you know I got you. I got you. I just like doing different things and walking away from the camera. Yes, life. Life. Oh my gosh, life is lifing. I tell you, Melinda, it ain't no joke out here. And Vandell, it's my pleasure. I'm glad, that you're interested enough to even, want that. And I appreciate that. I really do. And I gotta give Miss Melinda her blue dress too, because I've been missing her a lot too. I don't feel no way about that at all. It's my pleasure that you even want to join me and be a part of me. You know what I mean? And I appreciate all of you guys. And I tell you, with life, y'all, it's just there's a lot going on. That's why we have to, stay ready so we don't have to get ready. We have to know what we know and be able to survive and understand what's important. Just like I was saying about the time that we had the tornado going. I just, and it's not to disrespect or judge anybody. He says, "Oh, dear roast stew." Okay. Oh, he gets it in. All right now. And at a time of a tornado, what are you thinking about? Who is worried about, you know, some Nike sneakers? You understand? Who's worried about that? Yep, that's my thing too. I love meeting people too. All right, sis. I enjoy being in the chat. Time to make money. All right, bless you. God bless you, and you take care. Thank you so much for coming, Forever Mimi. You know, I commented on a video of yours earlier when you was at the gym working out again, and I commented on another video the other day. I get my workout in too, child. We got to self care, definitely. Take care. Love you, girl. But yeah, anyway, as I was saying with the tornado, you got the tornado and it just touched it ended up coming like 2 blocks from us. And you want to check your neighbors and make sure they have what they have, if they need some help. And if people was worried about, PlayStations, adults too, worried about PlayStation and Nike sneakers. And I'm saying, do you got wait a minute, what's she saying? All right, sis. Okay. And I'm saying, don't you have somebody in the house that needs insulin? Somebody that's taking heart medication, and you worried about? You understand what I'm saying? You worried about having some sneakers? And I'm not judging them. I just wanted to try to give them some clarity on that's not how you plan for a disaster like that. We may not even make it. You understand what I'm trying to tell you? And I don't think these people got it. My young 7-year-old. Oh, okay. He's dropping all his links in here. That ain't no joke though, you know. I just, just hope that folks can know and do better because I tell you, when you end up destitute like that, you definitely want to have your medication. You don't know where you're going to end up at. You can't identify who you are. If things are shut down, you want to try to have an ID with you, your birth certificate, try to put stuff in plastic bags. Who's worried about a PlayStation? I mean, that's not the priority. I mean, I know that when you have tornadoes and storms and stuff, you want to equip your house properly. You know what I'm saying? But you don't want it to be about material things that are not going to help you to where you're going or your predicament. But some people just don't know or they're into other things. Yes, we do meet all walks of life on YouTube. And it's good to meet people and to be a part of something positive, you know? And like I said, I've been ending my lives here where I just open up to what I'm doing in my house. So if you guys hear any noise in the background, we cooking, we running water. Normally when I do my lives and I come in and chat, I keep it silent in the background. But if y'all don't mind, if anybody have a problem with it, I'll shut it down. Yes, ma'am. I am in Oklahoma. Yes, you're well versed on tornadoes. That's what I'm saying. And I know that you're not, I mean, you probably don't have all that going on in your house anyway, but I know that if a tornado hit, you're not worried about, and you probably don't have that anyway, gaming systems and stuff. And people, some people don't know, and some people are that vain and materialistic that that is more important to them. And I don't mean to judge anybody that's uneducated about this type of stuff, but you would want to have yourself together because there's going to be survival things. You got to have somewhere that you can make shelter. I keep telling people too that don't have a basement, you need to have some type of fallout shelter if you can build one and you own your property so you'll have somewhere to go in case you can't make it to where they have safe spots and locations. Sometimes you get stranded where you at, but if you're worried about the wrong stuff, you're not going to make it to where you need to go. And that's been a big thing with trying to tell folks, and they think that you're trying to come down on them, but it's really the fundamentals of life. Those are things that you got to be able to do and do without. How many people, excuse me, know what to do? Just say if you had a situation where something happened to the main gas lines where you live at and you don't have the use of a stove, you don't have no microwave, do you know how to get out there? I'm not talking about no grill either. I like grilling and stuff myself too, but I'm just saying, do you know how to make it? Do you know how to get out there and start a fire? You know? Yes, that's how you do it. People talk about a wine cellar, honey. You better get you. I mean, ain't nothing wrong with whoever want to do what they want in their house, but I'm just saying, if you know where you live and what could happen, you want to be prepared. What would you do if you don't have no use of a stove or no microwave, no toaster oven, none of that? What are you going to do to eat? Do you know how to build a fire? As if you at camp, you know how to build a fire. Do you know how to survive off of stuff if you don't have nothing to build the fire with? Do you got the right kind of canned goods, the kind of food that you can eat that don't have to be cooked, but you know how to be comfortable eating? Because I can eat me some tuna. It don't have to have onions and mayonnaise and all that in it. You understand what I'm saying? I can have me some pork and beans cold and be fine. It'd be just as good as a piece of steak if that's all I have. He's dropping all these links. We got the gems here. But yeah, that's just how it is out here. We have to, just be proactive. And I always say stay ready so you don't have to get ready. And a lot of times we fall off and then we end up, caught out here and then it's a mess. We just all got to do the best we can and try to stay educated because a lot of times what you don't know can hurt you, you know? That is a serious situation where you don't know nothing because you're not seeking nothing and you don't care. You have to know something. You have to learn something. That's right. You have to. We all are, teaching and learning from one another. Because I know that I welcome people in to teach me stuff that I don't know. Because a lot of times when you live a certain lifestyle, people like to judge you and stuff, but they don't realize what you know is probably better than what they know, or it'll make what they know better because they'll know how. Well, I know I got a stove and I got all the good stuff, but if something happened, can I make it without it? That's the thing. Do you know how to have natural remedies around the house if you don't have, run to get some Pepto Bismol and Tylenol? If you don't have none of that, do you know what to do to stop from having a headache, to help you with a headache? Do you know what to do if you got a stomach ache because you don't have any of this stuff? Do you know what roots and herbs and stuff to use? You know, that's the stuff I'm talking about. My Linda has left the building already. I think I don't know if you're still around there, my dear, because I got a lot of people that pop in and pop out. I don't know if they don't like the conversation or they're busy, so I try to, you know, make everybody feel comfortable. But I don't know what happened to her. Maybe she had to go, because we all doing different things. I'm not taking this to heart or misunderstanding. I just want to make sure that I know I mean, that she knows she's included in the conversation. But I don't see her, so I don't know what happened there. But maybe she shall come back. Oh, she's still there. Yeah. So what you got going on, Miss Lady? How was your Thanksgiving? Do you celebrate Christmas? She said we are good. I'm glad to hear it. Yep, there is a lot of food that you can use to heal. Definitely a lot of food that you can use to heal. And a lot of people don't realize that too, that there's a lot of stuff too. And sometimes too, when you're not feeling well, you don't have to run and go take anything over the counter. You can use natural stuff, but also sometimes it's just simple things. You got a headache, well, you might be dehydrated. You don't need a Tylenol or a Motrin. You're dehydrated. I got a headache, yes, because you only slept 4 hours. You need more sleep. You know, I'm just messing around, but y'all know what I mean. We just try to do the best we can with whatever we got, in life so that we all can be successful and make it to where we need to be and we all can help each other out with stuff that others don't know. And I think that is good to learn when you're used to all of this stuff and you got people that live off the grid or they work from scratch for you to learn how to do some of those things that to get us more into natural stuff instead of everything is always computers, cell phones, the TV. Gotta get my nails done all the time. Sometimes you can go without and still be okay. I'm not telling people what to do and that's not nice stuff, but sometimes it's good to know that you can survive without it and that you'll be okay and that you can make it. Just like if you have a power outage. Okay, we got generators, but everybody don't got generators. So what do we do? You can't have all your neighbors come to your house. I mean, if you're cool with the people in your neighborhood, you may invite quite a few people to come in and warm up if it's winter or whatever season you got where you live at. But for the most part, we can't help them all. And then they don't have a generator. So what do you do when it's dead in the winter? What is the person doing in their house when the power goes out? You got to have plans for stuff like that. You got to make sure you know that you got somewhere you can go or you make your shelter work where you at. That's your home. Make sure you got the necessary supplies and stuff in the house so that you can be okay and make it through the struggle. And a lot of it's not even a lot of stuff that we call struggle. It's not even struggles necessarily. It's a lifestyle. Because I know when I used to be, in different countries and stuff, with family and visiting and all that, things were not like, oh gosh, oh no, our power's out, everybody running around. It's a regular thing. And we already have lanterns or whatever and ready to go. And then I know the city stuff and modern stuff, and I enjoy it as well too. But I want to know if I'm still standing when I don't have. That's when what's really important. What are you without? So yeah, it is what it is. But I just want, just to everybody to share their different lifestyles and stuff so that everybody can be where they want to be. They can learn. And you may say, well, you know what, I'm not feeling well. I don't have nobody here to go to the store for me. I can't afford a delivery service and I got a headache and I don't have no Tylenol or Motrin, which is something I usually turn to. It might be a herb. It might be a cup of tea. It may be a warm compress, a hot compress. You may need to go outside and take a walk and get some air. It could be simple things, but we all get so caught up in a quick fix so often that we forget that there is a easier solution to a lot of things. Let's just do what we want to do, though. So when I speak like this, I'm not judging anybody. I'm not telling anybody what to do. I'm just trying to get educated and learn more stuff and share anything I can share that can help us all out. And that's pretty much, all I'm trying to say and do. And I'm glad you stopped by, Melinda, as I know that you're a busy lady and you got a lot going on in your life. And I thank you so much for your time. And like I said, you'll hear things in the background. I always ask my folks that I have with me in the live last, I always ask them, are they okay with me opening, I call it opening up the live to my personal background because I was in there, I had something cooking, I was running water, I was washing dishes. And I'm gonna be honest with you, some of that stuff has been therapeutic for me when I'm doing it or when I've watched other people doing vlogs and videos and listening to them and watching them. I because you can relate to it because you do a lot of the same things and a lot of people, it's soothing to them. And then some people will be like, "Well, I thought you was doing live in the chat and you got water running and all that noise." So, if I have somebody like that that don't want me to do anything, I won't. I can go and bring it quiet to where I just sit and just talk like I've been talking. That's pretty much it. But I hope y'all are, doing all right. Yeah, that's how it is with me too, Melinda, my Linda. I have the same thing at in the house working or out the house. I can always once in a while sneak in and let a little something run so that I can support somebody or put something on my phone and put the phone away. You got to be careful with supervisors and co-workers and stuff when you're working outside the house, but in the house I can pretty much kind of do what I want, but I don't want to not be working properly either, but I know how to play it off a little bit there too, and I appreciate you sharing some of your time with me while you're working because that's very considerate of you and I thank you. So I can just Yeah, you can do that, or you can type it in too when you need to, because that's how I started this game. I always seeked and found people on my own because when I see somebody, if something come up and on the side as a suggestion, I click on it. Or when I was in somebody's lives that it wasn't blue, I would always just type it in while I'm watching the live and go right to their channel and still do it. You know what I mean? Still make it happen. We just all got to do the best that we can do with things and, do it moving. And hopefully things will go, in our favor. And we just know that in this life that you can't expect everything to go your way. You're not going to always feel good. Things are not going to always be what you want them to be, even if we have a relationship with God. And then, God says, ask and you shall receive, but you're not going to always get what you want. We all know that. So we have to make the best of it because there's going to be always be the good, the bad, the in between in life. Health problems, losing family members, getting sick, getting cut back on the job, not just with C-19, but this is the thing that's global that happens in the world. We're born in a dying world and people are born to die in this life anyway. So we have to accept that and make the best of whatever it is. Because I know, like us being able to reach out to each other with modern technology, there's some people that don't have this. They don't have any running water. They're living outside, period. I mean, and not by choice. Not going off the grid or I like to live out in the jungle, not that have no choice. Can't get medical care. So whoever, whoever's lucky, and I won't even say that it's lucky, it's just whatever your travel in life is supposed to be is what we got to do. That's right. That's how I feel too. People do what they want and you just keep it moving. If somebody asks you something, you want to answer, you can. If not, we just do our own thing and just be glad that we're lucky to have, because God give us free will. We all have our Fifth Amendments and things like that. So it's up to us to make the choice of how we want to, utilize these things. And with YouTube is a vast social media where you can meet people all around the world. I got people from Germany, Hawaii, Africa, Kenya, everywhere. And you find the people that you're comfortable with because we can't do everybody. Even just like these other set of people that I met, we can't all get around to everybody. And we all only have 24 hours in the day, so we have to make the use of it. We have to make use of it and do the best we can. But I appreciate you guys joining me here, and I'm gonna get ready to shut it down because I've been running long. I am so glad that I've been able to touch base because I've been wanting to be able to chit chat with Melinda because she knows I come over there and visit her and them cool cats. I always say that to everybody that got cats. You do such nice things for the cats. I appreciate it, and I'm glad that I was able to talk with you through this live. I don't know if Miss Felicia is still there, but I'm just grateful that I have you guys and that y'all are willing to spend some of your time with me because we all got all kinds of stuff going on in our life, kids, family, jobs. You got to bathe, you got to do laundry, you got to breathe, so for people to have time for you like this is priceless, and that's why I said with this YT thing, there's nothing wrong with anybody that wants to be monetized or that wants to stay monetized, but the friendships that we all make here are priceless. I really feel that you can reach out to people from around the world that no money can buy that type of luck and happiness and friendship. It's unbelievable. And I appreciate everybody and everything. So I'm going to get ready to sign off here. I definitely have enjoyed this here, and I hope to see you lovely people again because I appreciate everybody and everything. And I hope everybody is, going to have a good, safe night, day, because it's hard to tell because we all are in different zones. So we just got to figure out what we're going to do next. You know what I mean? Because a lot of this stuff here, we know that, nothing's promised. You could be up and floating right now, and then 5 minutes from now, if your number's up, it's up. And there's no way around any of that kind of stuff. We have to get what we deserve and what's meant for us, and do the best we can with it. That's all we can do out here in this life. It's just be grateful for whatever we got and what we can have and do it moving. Other than that, tomorrow is not promised. Shoot, 5 minutes from now is not promised. We got to do it. So I'm going to sign off for now. I'd like to thank you guys again. Take care. And hopefully, I'll see you guys on the next one whenever y'all have the time to come through. And I will always come and check you guys as well. Yeah, haters is out here. Yeah, we got to watch out for that, Vandell. Definitely. Thank you. And Melinda, I keep saying it wrong. I keep saying it wrong. Thank you guys, my Linda. I love the way that's sounds when it rolls off the tongue. I thank you both so much for rocking with me to this tail end. I don't know if Miss Felicia Quinn left. I know Mimi had to leave, but I thank you. I don't care if you got 2 minutes for me. And when I see your name in the comment section, I don't care if you have to leave right off. And I don't care about any of the trying to get monetized off for anybody. I enjoy you, and I give you thanks and praise for even giving me some of your time. That's what I'm grateful for. Thank you so much. And whoever wants to be monetized and stay monetized, we all do what we got to do to help each other out. That's that. You know what I mean? For real. So you guys take care, whatever the time, day, morning. Bless you. And I'll see you on the next one. Bye for now.